All right, welcome back, you guys. Back on Bloodborne. I think we were fighting. I guess yeah, we were fighting Nurse yesterday, and I died. I can't remember if I made a save. I'll just load some older save, dude. Yeah, the Sens look pretty. Well, I guess I didn't really watch the game, but from what I saw, they look pretty damn good yesterday. And it's funny because I feel like they kind of need to win every single game from here on out. Well, not every single one, but what save is this? They need to win most of the games, but they're starting off well, I guess. So far, so good. In the I don't know, the path to winning 20 of the last 30 games. But anyways, what we're doing, we're just going through this run again, because it's kind of been a while. And then I need to practice stuff, and then we can start attempting it, I guess. But we're pretty... Look, we're a little far away from attempting it right now. How's it going, Bender? Twin Scimitars, thanks for the 1-year resub. Thanks so much, dude. You finished your blind Bloodborne playthrough. Mana Rage, how'd you like it, dude? How did it go? Oh, yeah, it's definitely possible. It's just very unlikely, but... I mean, there was a year in, what, 2015 where the Sens just went... They pretty much did what they may have to do this year, which is go... It went like 22-3-1 or something to end the season. Make the playoffs or something like that. With a rookie goalie. Surely we'll do that again. You hated second phase of Orphan, but Garamond was so smooth. Really? You didn't like second phase Orphan, huh? Interesting. How's it going, Recycle? What did you not like about it?
Maybe.
Spectre, thanks so much for the 39-month resub.
Yo,
thanks, dude. Welcome back.
Dude.
So... I think it's fine to use the elixir now. Pretty sure. I don't know if it really matters. We do want it for this room, though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Finished radiation and done work surgery. I get to go back to work next week. Whoop whoop.
Rapid Bubble, congrats, dude. And thanks for the 8-month prompt sub as well. Congrats, dude. That's awesome. Upgraded your... Wait, who's that? I didn't actually realize there was another guy in there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
We don't need that one. Shmirk, thanks for the brand new prime sub. This isn't Neo 3. Upgrade your MOBO CPU, RAM. I see Elden Ring above 60 FPS. Oh, really? Like you're uncapping now? Yeah, it's so nice. Once you get into the... Like, once you start going above 60 is when it starts to feel really good, I think. All right, let's go shoot here. I had some issues with this guy last time. Where he kind of gave me a little scare. I don't know if he can attack me through the elevator or not. Look, it's probably possible. You know, upgrade all this stuff, but the prices are so insane. Yeah, I mean, it might be very tough to do that right about now. Or it's probably going to get even worse, too. The prices of everything are just so insane, dude. Where do you think I'll practice today until? Well, I would like... I mean, it depends how it goes a little bit, but I would at least like to get back into the Chalices. Like the dude who taught his dad to play Elden Ring. He just beat Millennia 36 tries, wants a collab, ask him what kind of video. Yeah, I guess maybe. Depending on what it would be. Like, like, what would that be, though? Is what I'd be wondering. Yeah, I mean, I'd be open to the possibility of that. Here we go. So Moon, I believe, gives us 30% extra echoes. Is that right? Is it 30%? It's a lot. Oops. And then we're going to kill Nurse. We're going to kill Witches. I honestly cannot remember the... Because I changed the Witches strat I did. I can't remember when I did the all bosses run the first time if I did the Elixir strat or the Pellet strat. But the Elixir strat I feel like is safer. But I can't remember exactly what it is. Actually, you know what? I think I remember. Actually, I wrote it down. I have the other strat written down.
Maybe I'll give you the
Apathy,
best
thanks for the
nut
10-month Prime
ever.
sub. Thanks, dude. Switch to this one. And this one. Let's go, Nazi. just simply kill her for no reason, of course. Ruthless, I appreciate that, dude. Hopefully that goes well. Let's go to Mateo. $7,800 X3D, mid-tier motherboard. 32 gig DDR5 for 600 USD. Dang, dude. Yeah, that's... It's expensive. What? Refresh rate my monitor? I 240 hertz. How's it going, Rogue? Why are we bullying a defenseless lump of flesh? Nah, it's to get the living string. We need living string for the final Chalice dungeon. Not the most fun boss fight ever. What do I think of the Blue Jackets after finding their coach? Honestly, I haven't been paying attention to the Blue Jackets at all. I know they're pretty much on the same kind of pace as Ottawa is, but I don't really know. Oops, I didn't mean to add a hit. Okay, so I think what we do is you have to, instead of I think we just have to do an extra R1 if we don't use pellets. If I remember correctly. Nobody pays attention to them. Well, that's not it. I don't really. I mean, I don't really pay attention to most teams. To be fair, like it has nothing to do with being the Blue Jackets. I guess I'll just stock up on these. A couple of those. I'll just get all those. Let's go and arm. Go here. What makes Saw Spear better than Cleaver? Well, it's because we want to go skill, and we can blast a bunch of the Chalice bosses with viscerals, basically. Including Yarnum, who is a very annoying boss, but there's a fully scripted phase 2 that we can do with the, I mean, we actually, it's kind of funny. We need to use the Saw Cleaver for that. But, like, I don't know. It's a little scuffed. I'm sure I can optimize how I do it. It'd be nice to be able to upgrade it, maybe. But, I don't know. We just visceral a lot of stuff. But yeah, I need to think about how I can make that better. It's so funny, dude. Like, I can't even see any of that on my chat. I don't think... Was I meant to throw that? Dude, how do I not remember this stuff? It seemed right. Are there different kinds of builds for no hit runs, or always just go for one specifically? Oh yeah, I mean, you can go with... It depends on the game, of course. Some games are... I would say, such as this one, are kind of more... like, the meta's pretty clear, I guess. But for a run like Elden Ring, I mean, it's pretty clear too, I guess, in that as well. I was supposed to roll into her first. But yeah, there are lots of viable builds you can go with in all the games. But generally, there is kind of one best, I guess. Yeah, bloody healers. Oh wait, in what ways is this run different from hitless all achievements? I don't really know all achievements in this game, but all achievements doesn't require you to go through all of the Chalice dungeons. And then there's some more questline things you have to do, I think, but I've never done all achievements in this game, so I don't really know. I don't know. Was that right? I don't know, man. I feel like that wasn't right. I wonder. I'm pretty sure. I should probably check, I guess. I'm pretty sure that when I did the all bosses run, I'm pretty sure that I did the not the I didn't use the blue elixir strat, I'm pretty sure. I think I did the pellet strat, but I should probably check. I could probably also find it during the routing I did. When was that? Why can I not find it? Oh, here we go. Was it during this one? Where are witches? Oh, I did witches way later on this? Yeah, and I got it to Living Failures. I remember that. This was the one. The next day, I think, is when I got it. Did I really? No, I thought I. Yeah, okay. I did move witches earlier. Okay, here we go. See this done correctly. Yeah, I'm the best French player. Of course. Game crash. Probably should watch through this again. There are some strats that I've changed, though. I think, but... How do you get good at no-hitting? You simply practice, yeah. Yeah, pretty much that's it. Simply. Yeah, I didn't walk up quite far forward enough. Okay, and I did do blue elixir. 2, 3, 4, 5. Make him teleport. Oh, what did I mess up here? I didn't get the teleport. Yeah. Dude, I was so confused when this happened. And then you do R1 and backstab. Okay. Really made a save there. So cancel summon. That's the top. Yeah, I think I can't remember if I got hit doing the pelt strap, but I think blue elixir, I think I just had some scare or something. There's some scare I had where the guy was chasing me and I almost got hit. Which is something that, like, they do that. But it'll be good to update these notes. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. Okay, now here, okay, here's the part that will be interesting. Elfman, how's it going, dude? Hob is the best player from France. Yeah, good point. Peru. I'll play Hightail. Probably not today. One game I definitely want to play more of, though, like maybe on stream as well, is No Rest for the Wicked. That's a really fun game, dude. That is a fun game. All right, let's see how this looks here. So the dogs shouldn't be out of the cage, which they are not. And I think we just have to do the exact same strat again. Oh, they are. Ah, shit, okay. I guess they still are. Yeah, surely not pay to say that. Well, I'm not saying that about Code Vein, to be fair. I mean, Code Vein seemed okay. And I wouldn't mind continuing it just to see what it looks like, but... Oh, what do I do here, then? I got... Ah, shit, dude. Yeah, that's the problem, like... Because if you go... Wait, actually, how are they out of the cage? I guess I just don't know how this area works well enough. Actually play any more Where Winds Meet? No. I kind of wanted to, but the reason I was just playing Expedition 33, so. Why did the dogs, how do the dogs get freed? I thought it was based on if this guy pulled the lever down, or no. I'm gonna have to test this, I guess. Yeah, I don't know how they get freed. Because the idea was to kill this guy, leap this gate open, because the problem is there are more dogs over on this side. But I thought I've had this figured out, but I guess I didn't. It's actually really annoying because I was fairly certain I had this figured out. Wait, this guy's not even here? Dude, what is going on here? Yeah, see, there's some dogs there. So the idea is we just go pick up Beast Roar. So this guy doesn't respawn? Or what? Like, I have no idea what's happening here. Somehow only 2 of the dogs are here, even though there are way more. There are, I think, 4. Ah, what the hell is going on, dude? I mean, I should probably figure this out. When was that? When would that save have been from? At some point yesterday, right? Or no, my internet died the day before. Maybe here. Close enough. If you reach this area twice, the dogs unlock? Nah, that's... Well, which area? Because that is not true. Depending on what area you mean. Okay, I guess we don't really have to worry about all these pickups here. Because, so the normal strat is... You actually normally let the guy pull down the gate. So, okay, so here's the normal strat. So normally you just kill each dog. So there are 4. And then this guy closes the gate now. And then we get the blue elixir. So that's the normal strat. I want this gate to stay open, though. But then is it... Like, can I test it when I reload this area? Okay, well, I mean, we know this works. This is the normal way to do it. Anyone tell me I look like a Hollywood version of a Mongolian warlord? Yeah, I get that, dude. I actually get that all the time. That's like the 3rd time I've heard it today, actually. All the time. I even tested a strat of taking the upper path through this section, and it kind of works, but it doesn't, because then the dogs get released. Like, that's why I'm so confused, because I thought if you didn't go over there... Like, so this is what I was trying before. This is what I thought I was doing. You do this. Bait this guy, so he can't close the gate now. Like, do I have to kill the dogs? Or... I don't think that makes sense. Right, so this way he doesn't close the gate. Now, if I reload... Oh, you're kidding me, dude. Look, online people are saying it's, yeah, closing the gate. That's what I thought. I don't think that's right anymore. For the Randocalypse challenge, Kata versus Serious challenges. What's the format of that again? Yeah, 90 FPS bug. I forget what that is. Is that the... Is it just normal randomizer races, or is it boss killing? Can't remember. Maybe a little further back, I guess. Quite tricky to free him in this game. You know what? I unbound. So there's a hotkey that can be used for toggling mouse input in this game. I should probably re-enable that. Because obviously mouse and keyboard aiming is a lot easier. Okay, so we kill him. Get this. And then go back. Let's see if... I'm pretty sure that's what I did earlier. Let's see if the dogs are out now. Yeah, the mouse and keyboard, I haven't tested it much. It doesn't seem great, but seems all right. Randomizer boss killing within a certain time. Deaths minus 1 point. Boss are 1 point each. Whoa, wait, what? So you have to use the weapon you get from bosses, and you can only progress forward. What does that mean? What does that part mean? Okay, yeah, so this doesn't work, which is quite unfortunate. Oh, really? Maybe I just assumed that this would work, and it just doesn't. That complicates things a little bit. I should probably make my save closer to that.
Away! Away!
You start in mountaintops, you can't go to lower scale areas. Yeah, but like, what if... How does Kaled work in that then?
There are no true friends
like in Dragon
in
Barrow.
politics. We are all sharks circling and waiting for traces of blood to appear in the water.
Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. Thanks, man. A new save. So just hitting this guy opens the dogs? Or what? I'd just like to know how this works. And why do only 2 dogs show up when they're opened? What if I mean, I assume killing the dogs wouldn't do anything, but who even knows at this point? Who knows? Might as well try. Yeah, however this place works, it's very weird. Or maybe just any I don't know. I actually have no clue. It's weird. When he closes the gate, it's not like he dies, right? Did you play Code Vein 2 or Neo 2 then 3? I don't know, man. I haven't played Neo. Any Neo game. Code Vein seems like it's pretty cool. I kind of want to keep playing it just to see what that open world is looking like, but I'm scared that it's really bad open world. I couldn't tell based on what I played of it. I don't know. Does anyone know? Like, how's the open world in Code Vein 2? Yeah, they're opened here again. Yep. Okay, so that's bad for sure. Aggie's been saying it's bad. But, like, what about people in here who, like, I'm sure someone has played it in here. I think it is tough to make a good open world, I think. It's obviously not this guy pulling down the gate. Well, I guess it is, but... How come... No, it... See, what is going on here, though? Because when he pulls it down, it unlocks them. But then when you come the second time, they're locked still. How does that make any sense? We could go the other way, but the other way is definitely worse to get Beast Claw. 6 hours played, it's horseshit bad. I don't know, like... Is it really, though? I mean, I guess I'm asking, but... I feel like sometimes people are... overcritical of Souls-like games, potentially. I'm not saying that means it's good, and I'm not believing people, but...
Maybe.
Like, I just have to try it out myself, I think. Get him out, but don't kill him? Yeah, we could try that, I guess. Yeah, maybe. A lot of people judge games they don't play. Not gonna know if I've not played it. Yeah, you're right. And, like, a lot of people just see what a streamer says and then repeat the exact same thing. So... But I don't know, like, open world is hard to do, I think. And Souls-like is also hard to do. Right? So it's not a good combo. Yeah, the combat, I think, yeah, you're right. The combo does feel pretty much the same from what I remember. Which is not... Like, I wouldn't say it's bad, but maybe it's not great. Like, it's certainly no Kazan combat where I'm getting, like... super interested in. There's a lot of cool, like, moveset stuff going on, stuff like that. But I don't know. Some of the weapons seemed interesting, I guess. How long is a full run? I think it's going to be around between 4 and 5 hours. Okay, so that opened them as well. Oh, wait, no, it didn't. And then the guy's still there. Okay, wait, so we can maybe do that? So killing the guy opens the gates. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I definitely didn't know this. You love the first, but Code Vein 2 is really, really bad. Yeah. Interesting. I kind of feel like I might, based on my first impressions of Code Vein 2, I might be in the same boat. I wouldn't say I loved the first one. I thought it was decent for a Souls-like game. But again, I think it's open world games are hard to do. And Souls-like games are also hard to do, as you can tell, because there are only, like, maybe, like, 2 good Souls-like games, like, actually good games, I think. Okay, so what I need to test now... First, I'll have to write this down, I guess. Oh, you know what? I definitely didn't figure this out because I put question marks next to this. Yeah, I didn't have it figured out. Any updates on the Elden Ring movie or can't talk on it? Yeah, I can't talk about it yet. I can't talk about it because I literally know nothing about it. But yeah, I think this full run is going to be like 4.5 hours or so. We are doing every single Chalice dungeon, which, you know what? That's actually never been done before, as far as I'm aware. Ghost no-hit Chalice run doesn't include the, what the hell is it called? It seems kind of dangerous. I don't know if I like it. I can't remember the name of the Abridus Chalice. The is Chalice. I don't think Ghost did the 2 is Chalices. So this run that we're doing actually has not been done, as far as I'm aware. I mean, she probably could have easily done it. I think that the reason why she didn't is because they're all duplicate bosses, but that doesn't really, like, if in Elden Ring, if we did non-duplicate bosses, it would cut the run in half almost. Like, be very few bosses. How can I do this then? I could maybe hit him and then de-aggro? Or what if just turning him's enough? Oh, come on, dude. You're not even pulling the lever. Okay. Actually, literally just finished every single boss and Chalice no hit, but you forgot to record. Hate when that happens, dude. Hate when that happens. That looked good. Also, really not too much slower to do this, because normally we gotta go kill all the dogs anyways. So if we're fast lining this up, it's actually not even slower. Well, depending on how this de-aggro thing works. Or it doesn't work. It's so weird that we can't kill him. Yeah, this was pretty much what I was thinking would happen. Slow as hell, though. Oh yeah, we had a bit of lag there. I don't know if my internet's actually good to go yet, dude. I haven't seen it go out yet totally, but okay. Well, I guess we're gonna do this then. Not really sure what else I can do. Wonder if I can hit through the wall. Seems like you can't. Can I bait him and roll? Walk around? He's got some quick torch attacks and stuff that I might not want to mess with, especially in this doorway. Wait, okay, wait a second, though. If I don't kill him, then maybe I actually can go the top way. I don't know if, like, it's not really better. Let me test it out. Let me just try it. We still kind of want to pick up these pellets down here. Oops. Let me just see what it looks like, because I was testing it out just to see. Oh, God. Dude, look at it. That's actually insane. That is insane. Having internet problems? I have been, yeah. The last couple weeks, I've had internet problems. Now, someone came and did stuff, but I'm not sure if they actually fixed it. This guy might be chasing me still. But what I was thinking is, we could probably just, like, we can just run past him in this case. But we have to keep him alive. That is, which is the key. It's so weird. But yeah, the reason we need Beast Roar, by the way, is in... And this is the running section I was testing. I don't know if this is safe. And there are a lot of Molotov guys here. I mean, there's no way it's safe, right? But it takes you here. Which saves an elixir. It's kind of the idea. There's probably a world where I could skip these pellets, too. Or 6, though. I mean, at least this is early in the run, and when we're doing the multi-game run as well, this is going to be game 1. So this is going to... What? This is going to be right at the start of the run. Then the first 10 minutes, basically. But yeah, oh, yeah, what I was saying is we use this on... The most important location for Beast Roar is... The, what the hell's his name? The name is, oh yeah, the Madman. I forget what his full boss name is, but the duo NPC fight is the most important spot for it. We can also use it on Yarnum as well, which is pretty good. There may be some more spots too. You know what? I haven't tried it on Maria before. I wonder if it does anything there. If I run out of Molotovs, I shouldn't. I mean, I'm not gonna miss this, and I can always just buy more. Well, no, I could definitely miss this, but like so. Gotta figure out the better lineup for it. I highly doubt this is actually safe, but... Because every single one of those enemies except the torch guy throws the Molotovs at you. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'm going to re-add the hotkey for Where is it? Toggle mouse. You'll play it too. Wait, the Nightmare Seed. Yeah, I played the Nightmare Seed. Like the Estelle class. I think they actually nerfed it because of my run, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I could use an elixir. I could. I'm not sure how much that would help, but okay, so F7. Ooh, it's very janky, man. Holy shit. Oh boy. Okay, that's no good. That is no good. You know what? I guess I didn't pick up. That's one thing I didn't think about. Is that I didn't actually... I'm not picking up the blue elixirs right now. That's going easy. Set up keyboard mouse better. Okay, like there's some configuration stuff you can do. I'm not going to use it enough probably, but... So I need to pick up the elixirs as well. Which complicates it a little bit. But we don't die over 1,000 times. Well, I mean, if you've already seen... If you've already seen it, then... Like, if you're not going in totally blind, then it's more possible. What do I do then, man? I'll just have to bait him far enough that I have time to go in the building and then leave. Okay. Hmm. Let's go Dragon Skull Blade. Even a CE script to make it better. Like, are you using a lot of are you using a lot of mouse and keyboard for this? Should be enough time, but it depends on the attack he does. Ooh. God damn it, dude. I don't know if this is good. You can't play Souls with controller anymore? Damn, dude. That's... How did that happen? Mouse and keyboard is definitely not bad for Souls, but... I just don't like using mouse and keyboard for, as you know, if I don't need to, I guess. Just more comfortable. Your PS4 controller died. How to learn DS2 with keyboard mouse. Okay, I guess that's fair. Kind of nice, I guess, is this guy's a torch, and so you can kind of see when he's close to the door. I don't know. This is an interesting route through here. I'm not sure how good it actually is, but... Just makes sense. If we're going to get the beast roar early, then we may as well. Let me try a couple more times, because I haven't gotten hit yet on that upper part. Let me try a few more times without the elixir, though. Just to see if I can save one. The more I save, the more insight that saves. And as I've said before, insight on this run is basically... It's very valuable. When you're doing normal... That looks really bad. You could just do that too, maybe. But yeah, when you're doing normal all bosses runs in this game, insight isn't really that important. Like, you can just spend it as much as you want. Doesn't matter. On this run, though, we need to buy the Chalice materials, which are quite expensive in some cases. We need to buy a bunch of upgrades for a different weapon, for the... What's it called? The... Whatever the Garmin gun is. Or not the Garmin one, the... Gascoigne? Actually, no, it's not the Gascoigne gun. Which one is it?
Maybe
like the twin gun, whatever it's called.
Best nut ever.
GL.
Anyways, we need a lot of insight on this run. What? Yeah, the repeating pistol. Yeah. Sushi, thanks for the 21-month Prime sub. Also, Lemonhead, thanks for the 15-month resub as well, dude. I just play straight up, or do you cheese through the rock? Like the AI break? Wait, no, we just fight him straight up. Very annoying boss. As annoying as you would expect. No, all of the story chalices are fixed. There's nothing random in this run.
Away! Away!
I think he's de-aggroed. This is not great. It's just, it's unreal that we need to keep him alive, though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
That's the crazy part. And if we kill him, it just totally messes up the strat, and then the dogs are out. But anyways, I guess we'll just do it that way. And then if I get hit doing it, then I'll swap it. But for now... For now, we will say that's okay. Okay, so we don't need to get Beast Row here then. Ender Loaning. Whoa. How am I back here? Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. Please tell me I made a save, dude. No way.
Maybe
I 100% made saves.
best nut ever.
Oh, I'm dumb. Faraz, thanks for the Burning Prime sub. Thanks, dude. I think it was this one. We're good. How's it going, Serene? Imagine getting used to playing Bloodborne at 90 FPS and then having to go back to 30, like on console or something. Like for whatever reason, the emulator breaks and I just can't do runs on it anymore. I just wouldn't even play the game, honestly. I would simply just not play. Can I remember the first time I played Bloodborne, there's a hole in the DLC where Orphan is? I guess so. Yeah, the shark guys are pretty insane. Pretty insane enemy. Godrun canceled. Well, if that actually happened, which I don't see how it would, because I could just revert back to an older version, but if that actually happened, then I would just do what I was originally planning, which is just excluding Bloodborne from the run. I wonder if I can just do this.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I'm just gonna elixir. That's what I normally do. You've been playing DS2 at 60 FPS, feels jacked out. Yeah, that's kind of why I don't really want to do that. For like Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 2, I kind of just want to stay playing 60 so that I'm not getting used to something that's really nice, but then when I'm actually doing runs and I just can't use it. Yeah, you can kind of run past him if you bait out an attack. Like, that works fine as well. But yeah, the run would feel incomplete without Bloodborne, I think. I think about 2 years ago, you asked, am I going to play Bloodborne on an emulator? And took you with some doubt and said maybe. Well, I guess that maybe turned into a yes. It's pretty much my answer to whenever anyone asks me about anything. It's like, are you going to do this? Maybe.
SpongeBob Big
I might.
Pants, okay.
I might do that. Madman, thanks for the 30-month resub. I don't get it. What does that mean? Might finish Kazan. I probably will. Why did these guys survive? Yeah, finished off stream. Blue ball, everyone waiting to watch the final boss fights. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what would happen. Probably. I think I was pretty close to finishing the game, but obviously I don't really know. Okay. The last boss I fought, I remember fighting that mage that was really annoying. That's I think summoned enemies. And you probably know who I'm talking about. I remember fighting that shield girl for a long time as well. Like after I beat her to try to figure out how to fight her, and I just couldn't figure it out. Oh, Scalpel, that's right, dude. Yeah. Oh yeah, was that really the last thing I did? Yeah, that guy was pretty damn cool. Okay, so yeah, Kazan's a really, like, it's a really good game, dude. We gotta make sure we have these equipped. That was 29, I guess. Fall damage is kind of weird here. It's very hard to consistently get the right number. Almost just feels a little random. You know what? I wonder if the FPS messes with this at all. Because how am I not taking damage here?
The gods demand repentance.
Air Force Bum, thanks for the 20 euros, dude.
Started this out, and it made me want to try Night Train. Big mistake. I've soloed Try, GJ and Augur, and I fear that's as far as I'll ever get. Watching you makes me believe I can do it, then I actually get into the game XD.
Thanks so much, Air Force dude. Wait, so it was a big mistake because of what reason? Because you don't like it or because it's hard? I thought you were saying big mistake as in, like, you don't like the game. I can't get this. What the hell, dude? I need to take a 29 drop and a 30 drop. And I can't get the 30. Like, I haven't seen a single 30 yet. I mean, this isn't required, technically, but just in case anything goes wrong on Moon Presence. I just want to make sure this still works, though, because yeah, I'm going to cap to whatever FPS this is. Oh, yeah, I mean, maybe that actually is it, dude. Is it? You jump a lot further on 30 FPS. There we go. There we go. I mean, the HP doesn't last through the save anyways, but Parry L1, L1 twice, then buff? Okay, I mean, the one concern we have on this fight is the buff running out, I guess, by the time we want to do the backstab. But I could also just wait to do the buff. Oops, kind of messed that up. Yeah, the shield girl seemed like I tried for so long to figure out how to fight her. Because like she wasn't satisfying to fight at all. And then I just couldn't figure out how to fight her after hours, dude. Probably find a buff now. Nice. You know, what's funny is I did lose a run like that. One time, going for all bosses, where it's just like, I'm getting prepared to fight Moon Presence, and then the credits roll. And it's a genuine reset. Like, there's nothing I can do past that point. I mean, I can restart the run, but then you gotta fight NG plus Shadows, and it's just... Or I mean restart as in... Like, go NG plus. That wasn't what I was meant to do. Bloodborne will certainly be game 1. Like 100% is going to be game 1. Cameron or Ishin? I would say, well, it's a different game. I think, though, Ishin is better. That's 2. I think we need to do 3, right? Oh. Wait, is it not 3? I mean, I have the pellet up still. Holy fuck, dude. See, and this is why I set my HP to 1, because this is still, like, perfectly salvageable. Or you just do that. And like, that's still a no-hit fight. If I set my HP to 1. But if I don't, then I obviously take a shit ton of damage, so. Yeah, Ishin's Arena is kind of bad. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, just a random rock in the middle of it. I would agree with that. How's it going, Virus? But yeah, I still think Ishin's better than Gehrman, but I quite like Gehrman, though. He's pretty fun. Oh, yeah, I didn't eat this stuff. Oops. Can you eat it mid-fight? I don't know if that works. I guess I'll try. Haven't tried that, but I guess we will see. Oops. That's not what I meant. What I know doesn't work, though, is if you kill Gehrman and then mark out and then use the umbilical cords, that doesn't work, I'm pretty sure. Like, you come in and you just get the credits. So that's a counter hit. One thing one thing you can do is mark out after the Gehrman fight, and get the pellet. To like just don't use a pellet here. Okay, so that's 2 counter hits on the head. So we're good on the head. I think we need one more on the arm. I guess I shouldn't do that if I miss. Oh yeah, I guess I did do 30 FPS on God Run 3. I kind of forgot about that. I guess I did. Yeah, I'm not even doing 120 FPS right now. I'm doing 90. I mean, there was trash back then. Well, yeah, it may have been. I mean, that was a while ago, I guess. That was a bit of time ago. Holy. Damn. Oh yeah, that was definitely a hit. Yeah, I mean, I rolled the gun a bit early, I guess. So that's 2 counters. But I can't remember if that's all you need. Headshot counter. I think, like, as long as you don't have pellet, I'm pretty sure it's 3 hits. Okay, but that was a non-counter. Oh boy. I'm really putting myself in the best spots. Dude, how am I missing that? What on earth? Yeah, I really wish they didn't make this arena so garbage, actually. Like, this arena is so bad. I can't think of a single instance of a boss in a Souls game that has a big sloped arena that is actually decent. It works, like, I guess it works okay for Gehrman, it's fine. But for Moon Presence, it's just horrible. Can you guys think of a single one? Like, when will they learn, dude? Still better than the canyon that's in Consort's arena. And my game crashed somehow. Interesting. Mid-fight crash. Wolnir? Yeah, I guess. Wolnir's is less slanted than this arena, though. But I mean, I wouldn't say it works well there because if you've seen the interactions in that fight, it's certainly... His arena's horrible, in fact. Gale... Well, Gale's is only fine because there's a huge flat area.
What was it?
Right? Like... Gale's got the big flat area that you just want to keep him in, but if you're actually fighting him on the slope, it's not good. I don't really know what to do after a backstab. Okay, it's still too much. It's annoying. Oh, see, this is why you don't pellet yet. You're looking to skip phase 2. Because he's such an asshole. Imagine being able to attack the boss. That's insane. Redem works pretty well. Do you mean like Star Scourge or? Yeah, he's not fine. I mean, well, the slope in his arena is not. Well, no, it doesn't work well, unfortunately. Like when he does that big spin attack, the terrain totally messes it up. But yeah, it's not like horrible. It's not like Fire Giant level type stuff, but. But no, the problem is they make their bosses for flat arenas, and it's not nice. It's not a secret. And so They put them in not flat arenas. And it's a disaster. So the head's good. I do think a little bit of slope can be fine. But like, look at this arena when you get up to this section. It's just insane, dude. Oops. Dude, why? Did I really get... How many count? Like, I thought I had... My damage is messed up or something, dude. Or maybe it's always supposed to be 2 hits. Hmm. Hmm. You either design the arena after the boss or the boss... or the boss after the arena. Can't just design both separately. I mean, but that's 100% what they do. Like, I have no doubt about that. There's no question. Even a boss like Cinder, a little bit.
What was it?
Like,
The blood or the horrible dream?
I don't know, maybe they kind of underestimate how important the arena is. But especially for Elden Ring, I think it's more apparent that that's the case. Where they just put a boss in after the fact. Oops. Fire Giant is the most obvious. Not all the time, though. Think Aldrich, Crystal Sage, or Wolnir. There's an intent to their arenas. Crystal Sage? I don't agree with that one, but, I mean... Aldrich? No. Like, definitely not Aldrich. But, yeah, Wolnir, I guess, though. Sure. I guess. But there's no way Aldrich... I mean, think about how Aldrich interacts with that arena. It's terrible. Like, the amount of clipping through the walls that Aldrich does is pretty insane. Like, half the fight, Aldrich is through the wall somewhere. Like, I think they just wanted the Ornstein Nismo arena. And then they're just like, okay, who are we putting in here? I guess Aldrich. Because Aldrich apparently was initially supposed to be in the Deacon's arena. That's how the story goes. I'm doing a little bit too much damage before buffing. But yeah, I guess I don't think every single boss that's the case. Probably. It'd be hard to think of examples. Yeah, Malekith. Yeah, that's a good one. Like how he actually interacts with the arena. It's not perfect, but yeah, 100%. The arena was taken into account with that boss. Yeah, it's really Greatwood. Yeah, I guess Greatwood. I would like to have a decent moon fight, but I mean, we can move on after this. Okay, so non-counter hit to the head. Really, that's okay. Yeah, I think for Elden Ring open world, that's more understandable though, right? To not have, you know, if you've got 200 bosses in the game, to not have a perfect arena for every boss. It's more understandable. It's obviously not ideal. I'm gonna go in the wrong way here. That's 2 arm hits, I think. So maybe one more head. Why did I do that? Clearly I'm fast enough. See, that's what I mean, dude. Like, why did that not break? Why did that not break there? Teleport doesn't really interact with the arena much. Well, I just think they probably had the arena and then just were like, okay, where should we put the teleports here? But yeah, I guess there's certainly some consideration, but I don't think that means that they thought about how the arena would interact with the boss, though. I think it works fine, but I don't think it's certainly not like Malekith, where clearly there was something. No, it's not hyper armor. It's like maybe I didn't get a counter hit on that last buffed hit, and so it still wasn't enough. I don't know. Oops. Okay, so we hit 50 skill, and that is it. Do I use my middle finger or pointer for the R4? 100% middle finger. Like, there's no way. Like, doing this would be... I mean, maybe sometimes, but pretty much never. Whoops. Am I able to do this, or... Funny thing is, Gehrman can fly out of his arena. I don't think I've seen that.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
How does that happen?
Been routing and practicing my own Elden Ring no hit, and I understand why you enjoy it so much.
Angel, thanks so much for the 5-month resub, dude. Yeah, no hit's pretty fun. Yeah, especially when you're just starting to like figure out a new run and stuff. I feel like that's the most fun part.
Curse.
And then ring finger for R2. No, I don't think I ever used the ring finger, honestly. Like I use bumper. I'm using my pointer, middle finger for trigger and R4. Where am I going? Could have made a save, man. That's definitely not right. Oh, that was not right at all. I mean, maybe we don't have to pick up those twin shards, I guess, but I should be able to. I don't know how that was so bad. This area is quite laggy, actually. Yeah, like I'm dropping quite a bit. Like, I think in that first section specifically is pretty bad. My camera does this, like, really weird... I'm sure you can see it. It's not smooth when I'm turning there for some reason. How's it going, Buzzer? Are the chalices the hardest part? I would not say so. I think just the base... all bosses no hit is still harder. Like, Maria's harder than most things. The running sections of the chalices are kind of okay. But what is really tricky, the hardest thing in the chalices are the headless bloodletting beast is a terrible, like an unbelievably bad boss in general, and especially for no hit. That guy is a disaster. I almost guarantee I'm going to reset on him at some point. And then also the Descendants are pretty tough too. Like Thumerian Descendant, especially the second one, where I can't just one-shot him, is very tough. I don't know if I'm going to try Neo 3. Is it on PC? 'Cause I remember Neo 2 wasn't for a while. Which is why I never tried it out. Yeah, Elder is pretty buggy. Yeah. I mean, he can... I mean, I think he can just teleport on top of you, can't he? Or maybe I'm misremembering, but there's something weird like that. Whoops. You know, I'm not really sure if I remember this fight super well. That was really not clean, but definitely have to de-rust on these bosses, dude. It's just also because when I ended up getting the all bosses run fairly fast. And because that happened, I didn't have a lot of time to get all the muscle memory for all these bosses and stuff. That's not right. I kind of forget what to do about that move. Hmm. Wait, I'm supposed to, like, attack his leg. I'm not supposed to visceral him here. The D-R's been okay cycle, dude. I have a lot of work to do, though. Like, even just to get back consistent at the normal all bosses run.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I think he got a rolled away from that move, but it's also like kind of want to not get it. Music feels less strange when the bosses aren't screaming constantly. Like, you mean the boss music? I honestly hate the scream boss in this game, dude. It's so annoying. Kind of very annoying. Is there any reason why I use Ritual Sword over Red Feather? It just, yeah, Red Feather takes longer to get and to set up. And most runs, you just simply don't need Red Feather. Like, it's massive overkill. Oh, you know what? It's supposed to be like R1, R1, charged R2 or something like that. Wow. How did that reach me, dude? I just need to sit in this fight for a while again, dude. Same with Maria, 100%. Like, Maria's harder, like... Maria's a harder boss than Ludwig on this run, for sure. Anyways, I just have to come back and practice these guys.
Shrouded thine eye, but with steady stroke.
You're saying my playlist feels more cohesive with the gameplay when not playing Scream Simulator. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. Okay. Oh boy, this part. I should probably go look. Is there a lot of screaming in DS3 too? Definitely not the same. The only boss I can think of who screams in DS3 is Osiris, but... Okay, yeah. But I don't kill anyone here, right? Why did I have a blue elixir active already? Did I mess up? Oh, no, it's fine. Okay, I thought I was waiting to use another one there. Oh yeah, Demon Princes, yeah. Yeah, Ariandel, yeah, that's true. But I think it feels like every boss in this game is a screamer, dude. Except for like Bloodstarved Beast doesn't scream. Moon Presence doesn't scream. Witches don't really scream, but yeah, they don't really scream. Yeah, Rom doesn't. Did I learn the route for Old Chalice Dungeon? Oh yeah, I routed everything a couple months ago. Like, I was actually gonna finish this run before doing the marathon. The reason, like, I maybe should have done it that way, but the reason I didn't. The reason I didn't do that is because I wanted to do the marathon before the new year, but I knew if I attempted Chalices before, I knew if I got the Chalice no hit run before doing the marathon, that like the marathon would be through Christmas and stuff, which obviously I didn't want to do, so. How's it going, Blitz?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Big Red Cooler, thanks for the 18-month tier 3 resub. Thanks so much, dude. Also, Poshies, thanks for the 5-month resub. Houndsy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, maybe I should have focused on getting this run though. Right after I had routed it, because it's gonna take longer now because I have to go through everything. And the thing is, I didn't even figure everything out either. It would be one thing if I could just go back on one of the VODs I had, look through the route I did, and just copy it exactly, and it would all be good. But I didn't figure out everything out, and this is a really long run, right? So. So there's a lot of stuff to figure out. Well, this run is definitely the goal right now. The reason I'm doing it is in preparation for the 6-game run, but like this run, there's a reason this run's only been done once. In fact, it actually hasn't even been done ever with every single Chalice dungeon, but only one person has done a Chalice no-hit run, so we got to start here. Let me guess, it was Nico Bellic. No, it was Moonlight Ghost, and she did the run years ago. Like, that was probably 6 years ago, I think, at this point. It was a while ago. Did I lose 40 minutes progress in high tech? Well, there's some bug where the world gets basically corrupted. Luckily, the game makes backups. I need to, like, obviously I need to practice this boss again. It's kind of funny. Out of all the DLC bosses, I think I lost the most runs on this boss. I think I lost at least two runs to them, maybe 3. And it's because I kind of changed how I fought them. Or the way I was fighting them initially wasn't the best way. And I was kind of parrying things that were bad, and I was going for backstabs, and it was just bad, so. What do I do if the other failure does sky attack? Like the one he just did? You sit behind the tree, and simply the tree blocks it, because it always comes from that direction. So when you get problems in this fight is when you don't kill the guy fast enough, and then you end up with the other guy that spawns in. And then that's like a mark out situation, basically. Oops. Oh boy. Could have gotten hit there. But yeah, my positioning's so off, dude. So far off. Oh, wait, the one with the small projectiles? Oh, yeah, I mean, you just gotta strafe it and then just re-engage as soon as possible. Oops. This is 90 FPS, Rogue. 120 in this game is a little unstable. Like, there's some bugs that start to happen. Why are you doing that? Dude. Oh! Interesting. I forget how many... Yeah, I'm supposed to do 3 R1 L1s. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I only did 2 there. Yeah, well, the way... Yeah, going the other way works fine. Like, you can go both ways. I am supposed to keep better timing of when that transform is supposed to happen. It should never happen if I do this properly, though. So with this amount of damage, it should simply just never happen. Like, I've tried going the other way. I kind of just don't like it as much. Yeah, the other way is better for backstabbing, I feel like. Supposed to do 5 here as well. Am I doing save states? I just put in my save organizer. It's the exact same as loading save states on any other Souls game. Exact same thing. Well, okay, maybe it's not the exact same thing. It's a directory instead of just a file, but essentially the same. What am I doing, bro? Good thing about going the other way is you never have to roll, or you shouldn't have to roll anything. Oh boy. I forget what I'm meant to do on that. Wow. No, the cape thing's not a glitch. It's just the it needs to be done. So like, because it causes all kinds of lag if for the emulator. Holy smokes, I almost ran right into that. Like I'm maybe like the most rusty at this boss somehow. Crazy, dude. Mateo, I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, if she dashes forward, you need to run forward and left, I'm remembering. But it's very tight if she just does that from idle. Oh my god, that was lucky. Funny how that last R1 misses because I'm like I'm so close to her, I guess, that it... I don't know. Like, just the hitbox on this, on that moveset doesn't extend that far back, so my arm... Like, I'm right up against her, and I guess my arm goes through her or something. I don't know. Oh, dude. I wasn't paying attention. You can backstab some of this stuff, actually, but... I don't know. It's kind of sketchy. Especially in the third phase is when punishes get extremely limited here. That's kind of why I like this boss is really cool, but I feel like in the phase 2 and 3, it just gets a little insane with trying to punish this boss. Like the punishes are too rare almost. Which the more I learned her, the kind of less I like her. I still put her pretty high, but I just didn't roll. Headless Bloodletting Beast, the one with the centipede. Yeah, it's like the Guardian Ape. Yeah, that boss is like that is one of the worst bosses I've seen in any Souls game. If not, maybe the worst one. That is maybe the worst boss in any Souls game. Frank Jory's the word. Yeah, I guess I mean like Bloodletting Beast seems like a boss that someone who knows nothing about bosses made. If that makes sense. It is maybe the worst executed boss in any Souls game. But yeah, I would rather, of course, I'd rather fight Headless Bloodletting Beast than a lot of the other bad bosses because he's not like that annoying, but I don't know. It is maybe the worst executed boss in any Souls game. It's got to be up there for sure. It is unbelievably bad. Also, there's no way I remember how to fight the Twin Blade phase. Oh. Definitely don't remember it well. Yeah, dude, I can't even remember what to do here. think you're strafing around. This way. Or no, that's not right. On this move, you go this way, though, I think. Yeah, above Bed of Chaos, 100%. Like, because Bed of Chaos, like, sure, maybe it's a really bad boss. But there's an idea there, and I think they did what they were trying to do. If that makes sense. But, like, Headless Bloodletting Beast is just... it's a disaster. It's like... yeah, it's as if someone who... it's someone's first boss that they've ever made, you know? And they just haven't seen bosses before. I think that's kind of what it's like. Okay, well, I obviously... oops. I've obviously lost it a little, but just gotta practice it again. Yeah, the thing is, you know, in this game, because of how little I've played it, and I've only done one all bosses run. And again, it happened fairly quickly, so it's not... I didn't have a ton of time to build up the muscle memory for it. It's completely different compared to going back to a game like DS2 or DS3, where I fought the bosses a lot. And it's all pure muscle memory. I don't even have to think of anything that I'm doing on them. It is... like, I basically feel like I have to relearn these bosses, almost. Not even just de-rest. It's almost like full-blown relearn what they do. And how to deal with stuff. Oops. I haven't played Demon's Souls since the God Run 3. Or, you know what, maybe I've done like one casual playthrough of it since then. But yeah, Demon's Souls is going to be some de-rusting, but the thing is, the route is great in that game. The route is excellent, and it's very simple. Like, I don't have to figure anything out. The run is also extremely straightforward. I want to see Dragon God. No, Dragon God is totally figured out. Like, everything's figured out in that game, so. Of course, that'll probably be the last game I de-rust on, because it's just the simplest, so. It won't take that much time. Yeah, I'm gonna Poison Cheese Alon and Man-Eaters, yeah. I'm doing the exact same thing as God Run 3. That route was so good. I literally just never got hit in that game. The only difference, of course, for all bosses is that we need to do Vanguard as well. But that doesn't matter. Like, well, I mean, it does matter, but it's just the tutorial boss, so. Wait, that's not right. I think I buff it when I get in here. What weapons will I use for Elden Ring? Blood Fiend's Arm. and incants. I think that's probably the best route. Oh. I don't think Dragon God sucks. I kind of disagree. I think he's fine. Yeah, Orphan is fairly simple on this run, as you can see. And now this part, though. Oh, so that worm guy is just chilling there, or Fitch guy. I've never seen him chase this far. Yeah, I mean, yeah, fighting Orphan is definitely way cooler than that, but I think I elixir here, but I guess the problem is fighting him that way is just so much better. Like, and it's just so much faster. It's so much easier. I think I'm just meant to kill that guy. I wonder if this guy chasing actually is... I mean, where did he chase from? Must have been all the way up there. We probably want to use it before we get frenzied. Yeah, we want to get this blood rock for our other weapon. I say to buy 3 bloodshot eyeballs here. Is that right? I guess. Okay. And then I'm supposed to buy, I guess, 16 of these. I mean, there's no way this is right, actually, because I need more insight for this stuff still. Sure. Okay, I got the skull already, I think. Is Bloodfiend really that good for no hit? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much his best weapon in the game. Pretty much. There are other routes, of course. I did Zweihander on my most recent all boss no-hit run. and, you know, Starfist would, of course, work. I honestly, like... I think, there are a lot of weapons that can work. The weapons that don't really work are somber... Well, I mean, you could use somber weapons, but they wouldn't be ideal. Because you need stuff like Knight's Resolve. Wait, why is this guy chasing me, dude? You kind of want big, hard-hitting weapons for all bosses no hit in Elden Ring because you can one-shot a lot of stuff. So if you were to take a weapon like... Even a weapon like Serpent Hunter or whatever, or Wing of Estelle, for example, it would be fine. But you wouldn't be able to script all the bosses that you could script otherwise, and it would just make the run way harder. But that's not to say you couldn't use Wing of Estelle on certain things. But you're not gonna script Consort with Wing of Estelle. You're not gonna script Mesmer with Wing of Estelle, right? Like, Carrying Sovereignty you could use, but I probably won't because it's purely an int skill, and I think Faith lets you use Blood Fiends. So. Okay, well, let's see how this goes here. I think I made a save, but make another one. Just see if I can muscle memory this. Already messed up. I should look at this. So R1, L1, and then 3 R1s. Ah, god damn it, dude. So R1, L1, triple R1, L1, L1. And then we hit the leg, R1, and then I delay, and then hit the hand, 3 R1s, and then an L1. Good thing I wrote this all down, because I've changed a little bit how I've done this. And when I did all bosses no hit, I had different stats in this, so it kind of changed it a little bit. I don't know what I'm doing anymore, to be honest. Okay. First encounter with this guy was on DS3 because of the Arc Thrones mod? Let's go on Civilite. I think I missed. Oops. It's supposed to be an L1. I didn't miss. 1, 2, 3. So it goes... Three R1s, and then I do charge R2.
Oh my god, dude! That's so shit!
Wings, thanks for the 3 gifted subs. Thanks so much, dude.
That is such a garbage.
I appreciate that. Is this even possible to script any boss in this game? Oh, yeah, I mean... Well, this is scripted right here. Like, this goes the same way every single time. Yeah, I mean, the damage... You can't get Elden Ring levels of damage in this game, if that's what you mean. But... the damage kind of ramps up in this game with the Beast Blood pellets, because they can give you, like, up to, what is it, 80% more damage or something like that? Oh. I've never seen that. Did I miss? Maybe I missed or something. Yeah, there are tons, like, most of this run is scripted bosses, actually. I definitely hit the leg there. Kind of concerning, actually. Yeah, like if I go through the list of bosses we've gone through so far, Amelia's scripted. Rom is also scripted. Parl is scripted. One Reborn is scripted. Mikolash is scripted. Sorta. I mean, it's more just a cheese, but... Nurse is not. Witches... I mean, sorta scripted, I guess. Cleric Beast is definitely scripted. Gehrman is not. Moon is scripted phase 2. Ludwig is scripted phase 1, potentially. Maria should be scripted phase 2 if executed properly. Orphan's full of cheese. Lawrence is fully scripted. Ligarius is... Like, we skip a lot of stuff. Pretty much. Yeah, that's true. Scripted doesn't mean you're just, like, one-shotting boss. Amygdala is also scripted, yes. Definitely. Amygdala, we just basically do a charge or two to the head, and... So how does this happen? What is happening here? How did all of those miss? Something weird's happening. It might be frame rate related. Because I'm missing... I guess that last L1 on the opening sequence, I'm missing the leg. But I don't know how that's possible. Okay, that should have hit. Why does my damage seem higher than it's supposed to be? Prefer fast combat like Night Rain or slower one like Elden Ring? I honestly don't understand the question because Elden Ring and Night Rain are basically the same. Well, like, what do you mean combat? I guess then, because Night Rain is certainly a faster paced game, just because you can't... You're not really playing methodically in Night Rain. All about getting to the next objective in time and stuff like that. So if that's what you mean, I definitely preferred Elden Ring more. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the combat is essentially the exact same. Okay, well. Maybe just my positioning was a little off. Ah, okay, so I have one extra chunk here. You know what? Okay, now I'm remembering how I can skip that the 2 chunks next to the shadows before Nurse. And it's... I pick up one extra chunk in Canehurst. Is how it's done. Jack, how's it going, dude? Oh, my game crashed again. I guess I also haven't really played much emulator Bloodborne on... Like, since I upgraded my PC. Like, I played a little bit, of course, but... I haven't played a ton. Yeah, character action. I prefer playing the games more methodically, I think. But the Night Rain's really fun as well. The Night Rain gameplay is extremely good. The only thing that I don't like about it is how insanely boring it's gotten. Like to be fair, I have played it for a while, but I just think the replayability of the game could have been more fun to replay that game, or to like doing more expeditions and stuff. It could have been better. But gameplay-wise, Night Rain is extremely fun, I think. The only thing it's really missing is just more diversity with the maps and stuff. More bosses. That's really the only thing it's missing. That would have brought, like, if that was there. Well, I mean, I don't like the relics very much. I think the relics could have been way better. But the game being less repetitive would have made it like an 8 out of 10 game at least, I think. I'm using Live Split for... Well, I'm actually not using Live Split right now, but I usually use it for the timer. I think this is the chunk I should get, but there are a couple options here. Ego, thanks, dude. So there's a chunk over here. This one's probably faster, right? In fact, I think there are two. Okay, just kidding. That one's probably faster. I'm gonna get that one. Does Bloodborne rando have scaling? I haven't looked into it. I have no idea. I hope so, though. You know what? I really should finish that casual playthrough of this game that I was doing. Because I don't know this game very well. I really don't. Like, I know no-hit stuff, sort of, but that's pretty much it. I should probably finish that. Okay, what am I doing is the question right now. What is he doing? Whoops. I guess maybe I do normally roll that slam. Why? I guess I missed a hit there. Game crash again, dude. I'm actually getting more crashes. It's interesting. Luckily, this game takes 2 seconds to restart. It's so fast to restart this game on the emulator that instead of waiting for your character to die and like getting the load screen, it's actually just faster to restart the game. This enough? Probably not. Oh my god, dude. My game crashed again, dude. It'll be very interesting when I start doing runs to see how many crashes I get, because when I was doing runs before, I would get probably 2 crashes a run. At kind of predictable spots. But here I'm getting a crash every... Like, there must be something with this boss every time you quit out. Or something. Every time I kill him and quit out, it crashes. So... This might be one of the most overrated bosses. I mean, definitely in the game, for sure. My game gonna crash again? Oh, it actually didn't. I guess he wasn't dead yet. Yeah, bad overrated. Like, I don't know what other overrated there is, but... Well, no, I think... Yeah, I think this guy is not a good boss, basically. That's what I'm saying. And a lot of people really like him, and or they really like the boss fight itself. And I just don't agree. You know, maybe the thing I have written down here is for the... Like, I would have been at probably 40 strength by now on the other run, so I probably had a little bit more damage. Yeah, that's true. You can say things are overrated while not being bad, but I mean, like, I don't know if that's what they were saying. I mean, it probably was, I guess, but like overrated, as in the boss is worse than people give it credit for, is what I meant. Like, that's... Surely fast enough here. Oh, that was so close. My game crashing? Jack, thanks for the $10, dude. Thanks so much, man. But yeah, I was talking about that the other day, though. Like, a game can absolutely be overrated, or something can be overrated while still being very good. And I was kind of thinking, I was kind of saying that about Expedition 33 a little bit. Now, I don't know if people actually... Okay, so we only did 2 there. I don't know if people actually overrate the game, but I was talking about the like Game of the Year awards stuff and how Expedition 33 has more than Elden Ring. And I think Expedition 33 is a top tier game, like one of the best games I've ever played. But I still think it maybe is overrated. And I think this game's actually the same. I think this game is... Now, overrated doesn't mean much, because that's just my perception of what people think of the game. Like, it might not be accurate. But this is another game. It's a great game, but it still might be overrated, potentially. Even though it is still really good. Basically, I don't think it's the best game of all time, as some people seem to think. Okay. Where am I going? Judging the word overrated on what other people think? I'm judging the word overrated on what other people think. I mean, is that not how... Wait, I don't understand. Is that not how rating works? Right? Like, rating is a subjective thing that is determined by other people. Or by... Yeah.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Long time Lodger, first time catching you live. Love everything you do. Keep up the awesome work.
I just don't understand what you mean. Kissing Maiden, thanks for the 20 euros as well. Thanks so much, dude. That's euros, right? Or is that pounds? Either way, thanks so much, dude. I'm not exactly the best with currencies. Yeah, thanks so much, dude. Really like weapon changing in other forms. Yeah, I agree. I think the movesets of the weapons in this game are extremely cool. Okay, so... You know what? The frame rate might affect this here. Unless I only did one butt scratch. I thought I kind of wasn't really looking. Do I visceral? I do not remember, dude. I've got it all written down, luckily. So it's R1, L1, L1. And then R1, 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 L1, and then charged R2, I guess. But yeah, thanks so much again, Kizumana, dude. That's a lot. Pounds to Canadian is what, like 1.95 or something like that? Or I guess Canadian to pounds. Canadian dollar is not exactly the strongest. Okay, this still works. Whoa, how did that happen? What on earth is going on here? Most gamers are emotional, can't really point out why they like X or Y. You think? Maybe. But I don't think there's really anything wrong with that, though. It is probably good to think about. Like, oh, why do I like this? What makes me like this game? But games are meant to just simply be enjoyed, right? You don't need to overanalyze what you like. You like something. As a Brazilian, used to do streams in English. If a fellow European donates me €1, you're set for a whole month. Damn, dude. Why does Canada not use pound? Aren't they British technically? Well, they're not really British, but... Well, we aren't, but... Like, we kind of are at the same time, I guess. So, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not an expert. I wonder if frame rate affects this, man, because how is that happening? I think it does. I think it allows me to just cancel a little bit sooner. Canadian currencies make perfect sense. Canadian zip codes, on the other hand. You know what? I've actually never thought of what another country's zip codes are. I've just never even considered thinking about that. Like, what's the difference? I don't know. Yeah, I just never really thought about that. Like, what is a US? Is a US zip code different? 5-digit postal code. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I guess Canadian ones are maybe a little weird compared to this, because this, like, US ones are just a 5-digit number, I guess, right? And it's just, is it always numbers? Because, okay, I see. Because yeah, if you look up Canadian zip codes, it's yeah, I guess, I mean, maybe it's a little confusing. Like A1A1A1. Yeah, that's yeah, that's pretty much it. Because yeah, we use the letters too. I just never even thought about that. Yep. I mean, it's the same idea, but yeah. Okay, amygdala. Wait. Yeah, it's the frontier, right? This area was honestly such a pain to go through on my casual playthrough. This area kind of sucks, man. I guess it's kind of just a whole lot of nothing. There's some extra insight back there, but it's probably fine. Also got a pretty forgettable boss as well. Maybe not forgettable, but just not a very good boss either. At the end of it. I wasn't meant to use that yet. Will it do BL4 boss eventually? I might. I remember thinking about it. Yeah, don't use the elevator skip. Doesn't that require a quit out or something? Or maybe not. Is BL4 the hardest amongst all FromSoft games? For no hit, definitely not. For casual, I don't know. I've never... Well, I guess I have. And it wasn't that hard, but I don't know. It could be. It could be depending on how well you know the bosses, I guess. Because if you can use pellets, then your damage is still very good. And it's going to be fine. If not, then it will make it a lot harder. Because pellets just give you so much damage. I think, like, DS2 SL1 is probably... You'd think it's harder, but I don't actually know. Oh, yes. Okay, so we need to get a gun. Sell all of this stuff. That's probably good. Because I can sell a couple chunks too. Like we want to get as much blood tinge as possible here. Want to hit 32, I guess. Can I do SL1 plus 0 all boss DS2 this year? Yeah, maybe. I probably should. $33 blood tinge. I'm gonna like we do need a bunch of echoes on this, so I should probably save that. Because we need to buy bone marrow ash, and it's kind of expensive. We also want to buy more marks. Probably good for now. Yeah, Evelyn has the best blood tinge scaling, but you need to be a very high level in blood tinge, which we're not going to hit on this. So yeah, like Evelyn would be a good choice for a kind of more pure blood tinge build, but we are not that. How long is the Chalice section? So the base game run I think is what, like an hour and a half. The Chalice section is probably about 2.5 to 3 hours. Yeah, somewhere around there.
Oh, good hunter.
Although I actually because I still have stuff I need to figure out. I haven't actually done a full Chalice run like with the base game yet. Surely game's not crashing.
Good.
Yeah, the all boss in this game is quite fast. I mean, maybe it's a little slower since I have to do extra stuff for Chalices on it. But yeah, I think my other run was around an hour 30. But Nate, I appreciate that, dude. I forget if I just shoot this this werewolf. Was it 2 hours? No. There's no way it was 2 hours. I guess I can check. Seems too slow. Oh yeah, I guess it was at the end of the stream. Well, okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe it's like 150, I guess, actually. Because my in-game time was, yeah, I mean, my in-game time was like about 2 hours. Yeah, it was 150. Okay, a little slower than I thought, but. But yeah, so on the Chalice run, it's probably more, it probably is like 2 hours in-game time, and then, yeah, plus 2.5. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm supposed to shoot this guy, I'm pretty sure. Play RE9. I haven't played any Resident Evil game, so not sure on that one. Any idea what game I want to tackle next? For the 6 game run, I probably should do Elden Ring. I was derusted on DS2 and 3 and 1. But at this point... I'm not sure. So... I probably should do Elden Ring, though, because that game's going to take a while. Because it's just such a long run. But at least with all the other games, I don't have to get the run for the first time. It's not learning it from scratch. Yeah, I feel pretty good about the DS. The Dark Souls 1 through 3 routes are great. And like I've optimized my DS2 run quite a bit. I've been able to add some extra skips into it. Reason to do Chalice on NG+. You get more Chalice material in the shop on NG+. Like, so now I have all of this stuff. Like on base NG, you can buy... What, you can buy Living String, Bloodshot Eyeball, maybe Pearl Slugs? Also, Chalices don't scale with NG cycle. Okay, well... I do need to buy... I could probably stock up on a bunch of stuff here. Actually, you know what? At a certain point, I think we actually want to buy... We want to just buy the blood cocktails. Like, I really should have all of this stuff written down so I don't even have to think about it on a live run. Like, exactly what to buy, but... It's a lot of stuff to manage, I guess. Okay. Chalices are basically... It's like... Imagine Elden Ring's dungeons, but without the open world part. So just like dungeon crawling stuff, you gotta... Every chalice, you gotta go pull a lever. And you open up the boss gate, and then you go kill the boss, and then you get to the next layer, and it just gets harder and harder as you go. There are a set of base chalices that are fixed. And there are also root chalices, which are randomized. So you get like a random boss at the end, different layouts and stuff like that. Just talked its hit list. Yeah, that's the goal. It's, I think, 370 bosses or so. Like, this is definitely the biggest run I've ever, like, thought of attempting. Yeah, and it's just, like, the amount of, like, routing that's gonna have gone into this is just gonna be wild, I think. You know, it's kind of funny. I'm actually more confident on these Chalice parts than the base game at this point, because this is what I've done the most of recently. I can actually kind of remember where the enemies are, at least to this point. But you know what? I certainly, once we get into kind of the mid chalices, I'm going to forget where enemies are and stuff and the layouts. Is this the right way even? I don't think this is not right. Yep, there it is. Kind of confused myself with my notes, I think. Did you get the motorcycle in Code of 18? No, I didn't, but I was watching Disc stream and he was riding the motorcycle. It looks so janky, dude. It looks so janky. Maybe I'm wrong based on what I saw, but it looked pretty bad. I've already done it, or first time for what? For this run? I've never done this run. I never do no hit runs that I've already done. That's not a thing that really anyone does unless you're practicing for like a tournament or something. But I've never done this run. I've never done the 6 game all bosses no hit run, of course, either. Heard that running is faster? No, that cannot be right. It looks so bad. What? I thought I killed him, but maybe you just do a charge dart too. And not go for the backstab. I'm surprised I didn't write down how many shots to do here. Oh, you know what? I don't use these here. Pretty sure.
The gods demand repentance.
Kissing Maiden, thanks for the 10 pounds again, dude.
All of it.
I appreciate that. What would be my go-to build for a noob in Elden Ring? I think the absolute easiest build to beat Elden Ring with would be I wanted to kill this guy. Would be Great Stars and Wild Strikes. Or, like, maybe you can change up depending on the boss you're fighting. Like, maybe you want to go Prayerful Strike sometimes, but something like that would probably be the easiest build to beat the game with, I would say. I remember my brother's wife was stuck on Millennia. Like, so she was playing through Elden Ring. She was stuck on Millennia, and she was using, I think, just maybe the Nagakiba or something with, I had Unsheath on it, but never used it. Stuff like that. And she's like, I'm really trying to beat this boss. How do I do it? And so I was like, okay, go get Great Stars and go get Wild Strikes. And she was already using the Mimic here. She just simply first tried the boss with that build. Like, had barely even gotten to phase 2 ever. And then first tried the boss with that. Now, just spamming Wild Strikes isn't going to work everywhere. Right? If you go to Consort, it may not work, so maybe you want to swap to a shield poke or something like that, but... Okay, we do need this treasure room. Yeah, I went through so much, like, so much effort routing through the chalices at this point. Like, figuring out every single material we needed. You might wonder why I didn't just copy the route that's already been done. But, like, I use some things. But I kind of like writing it myself, and then I also think that... Oh, I didn't read that. I really need to be paying attention right now. But I also think that I can figure out some pretty good strats, you know? And especially if I do it independently. Like, I don't... Like, maybe I'll figure out something that's better than the other person who's done it, or maybe I'll figure, you know, maybe it's worse, and then in that case, I'll watch and see what I should do instead, what's already been figured out. Yeah, I'm not really remembering this super well anymore. And yeah, you know what? I guess I also kind of did optimize the pathing through it a little bit. Was I supposed to run back there? I don't... Guess I could have, but I didn't say to, so... Oh yeah, if you're talking about DS3L achievements, the DS2 farm is definitely way better than the DS3 farm. Like, DS3L achievements farm is actually just criminal stuff that they make you do that. And the PvP, doing it PvP method is fun, would be way more fun, but the game's not active enough anymore. Like, you're not going to sit there waiting for blue sentinel or whatever summons. Like, it's just not going to happen. Well, it's not going to happen enough for it to take a reasonable amount of time. All right, well, first chalice done. I probably should get more of these. Taken Tangle through DLC yet? No, I guess I haven't. Not really in a huge rush to do that, though. I don't think I will. Realistically. I guess the thing is, I don't really like starting runs with the build already done, if that makes sense. Because I actually have the save file. Okay, wait. Enemy outside door. Okay, I think I remember this one, at least the first part. I sort of remember it. More bingo when? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, this was no good. Holy shit, that was bad. How was that so bad? I guess they were getting summoned as I was just sitting there. Okay, run through here. That's not what I wanted. I've wasted so many bullets, dude. Hmm. Before I enter the next dungeon, I really need to sit here and read all my notes on it so I can try to remember. Remember what's going on here. Shoddy, thanks, dude. Ever rage when playing these games? I don't really rage ever, dude. Like, I just don't. Hmm. Okay, wait. I'm remembering it. Hmm. Because we gotta go treasure room first. Doesn't rage because I've never tried Counter-Strike? Nah. I don't think so, dude. Okay, yes, I'm remembering this now. Yeah. Okay. I'm really need these pellets. Gonna be so, like, I just think it's gonna be so satisfying on this run once everything is fully figured out. And I've got the muscle memory for everything and just smooth sailing. The Chalices should be extremely consistent. The only thing is maybe that headless that headless beast that I was talking about. Oh, so here's the strat here. Here's what we do. We shoot here. Bait the enemies to that spot. Just doing some practice, still ironing out the route. Kind of both. I mean... Oh, why are you here? Most of the enemies should be over there. Yeah, basically it just baits most of the enemies over to that side. I should really kill that dog. And then maybe I'll just bone marrow this guy. Yeah, this is a pretty nasty little section here. We need to come here because obviously we need the Hintertomb Chalice. Okay, what is going on here? And I think... Luckily, these enemies are very weak. Playing while raging is basically stomping your head on a wall. Stomping your head on a wall. Yeah. No, I don't know why I don't rage. It's like, I kind of feel like it's, do I have to kill this guy? I think it's more of a choice than people think, is what I think. Same with being patient. Hopefully made a save here. No, I don't think it's silly to get angry at a video game, like any more so than anything else. Okay, what am I doing here? Oh, that's right. Okay, I forgot about that. Like, I'm totally scuffing this here. This is the worst Keeper of Old Lords fight ever. Because I just can't really remember how to do this properly. Let me retry that. Think I don't have feelings? Well, you'd be wrong, of course. But I don't know. I'm not a psychologist, dude. I have no idea. So I think, do you walk a little bit forward? I think maybe. Once we get to the other Keeper of Old Lords, I'll have to dial this in better. You get more mad at other people in online games. Oh yeah, that's definitely fair. Like that makes way more sense. I don't know. I just don't. Like I just simply don't, I guess. The most angry I'll get is definitely watching hockey and at the refs, like 100%. I guess that's fine. But I wouldn't say I'm like actually angry. I'm more in disbelief more than anything, but okay, we do need treasure room. Dude, the refs in NHL are just, it's unbelievable how bad they are. Like it's incredible, dude. Yeah, there are things I could get angry at, I guess, but I just don't, dude. I don't remember this. I remember this first part now. Didn't really mean to do that. Well, at least the Department of Player Safety is consistent. Yeah. Yeah. Surely consistent. All right, so what do we need from this place? We don't need that. See the refs in the EIHL? Really? Yeah. I mean, I remember even playing like minor hockey. Refs were just terrible. But definitely not I don't know. The NHL is it's unreal, dude. It's a mindset thing. If you're really trying to learn the game, aren't gonna be as mad for failing. Yeah, that's true. But it's more than just that, I think. Like, it's not like I get mad at things. It's yeah, I don't get mad at things outside of games either. Okay, that's good. I think the only thing we really need is that left chest. Okay, then the main part. There's a trap right there that I think I remember learning about the hard way. Oh, that's right. Okay, wait. We're supposed to melee her, I think. I should probably redo this. I played esports games, sure, it mauled at some players. I'm not sure. Like, I really don't know at this point. I mean, did I don't think I really mauled doing PvP. But definitely more so than doing any PvE sort of thing. But no, I definitely didn't. Like... Oh, shit. Do I believe Margit's a better boss than Artorias? No. I don't think so. Well, it depends how you look at it. The way I would look at it is factoring in... like, when the game was made, and... I mean, we can sell Tomb Mold, but it's not really worth that much. I forget what's in here. The wrists? But no, I don't think Margit's better. But yeah, I guess in a vacuum, though, then maybe Margit's better. Maybe. Didn't cry when playing X-Men 33. Yeah, I didn't. I guess it simply could be that I'm just not super emotional, you know, because I've been watching Dino playing through the game, and it is quite different. I don't know why. Like, it's just, I don't know. Like, for him... Oh, boy. How am I aggroing these guys early? I don't get it, dude. Like, for him, when he gets no hit runs, like some of the big runs he gets... Or, I mean, most people have a bigger reaction to getting runs than I do. But it's just... I don't know why. That just... I don't know. It's just how it is, I guess. I'm just simply less emotional. I guess. Like, I don't know. Do I cry at all? I don't, I guess. Okay. Yeah, not really. Simply doesn't care. I don't know. I couldn't tell you what it is. I don't know. I honestly don't know. That's what we're waiting for right there. Oh, yes. Okay, we wait for this, and then I do this. Code Vein have similar parry system to Sekiro? No, it's more like... I guess it's more like Dark Souls, I would say. Yeah, I don't get too high or too low for sure. I mean, I guess he could throw right there, couldn't he? Maybe I should use an Ash shot and try to kill him there. Let's just see. I don't think that's enough. Oh, you just... Laughing at Big G's death. Well, you know what? Like, that was kind of different, though. Because what I explained is that I didn't think the game could kill him. Is why. Like... I didn't think that was a possibility. Considering I had, like, upgraded him and spent Color of Lumina on him and all this stuff. I was just like, there's no way they're going to kill him. Because I built him out. I've got a bunch of his skills. Like, I don't have his skills unlocked. So I was kind of thinking, like, there's just no way. So... But then he died. And I was like, wait, what? He actually died, I guess. But yeah, that's what I was thinking. And I probably said it during when I was watching that. Like, I was like, he's going to survive somehow, dude. But he just didn't. He simply didn't make it, as I would say. It seems fine. Oh, actually, you know what, though? Oh, you know what? I know what it is. You're supposed to do that dash L1 to cancel whatever he does. That's how badly Colorado lost tonight to Habs. Did they really lose again? No. Really? You're kidding me. Surely that's not true. Oh my... Dude, what is going on with them right now? Like, they're just getting destroyed. Yeah, I mean, realistically, Sens aren't going to catch Montreal anyways. Let me just do this a couple times, make sure. Stuff just gets a bit too rough sometimes. At least you can cry. So many people can't get it out. Yeah, I mean that certainly there's nothing wrong with crying, like, but for me it's not like I can't get it out. It's just that I just simply, like, I don't know what it is, man. I just don't. Ever feel the need to, or I don't know. Or the urge, like I just never get it. Yeah, Sens are cooked, dude. There's just no way they're making it. Pretty much no way. Unless they have a miracle, but I just don't see it. Even though they've beaten a couple good teams, like Vegas just had an off night, and Colorado is like, actually just full-blown in a slump right now. That's pretty much it. Okay. Is this the right one? Yeah, yeah. What boss is the biggest menace? I'm gonna say probably like Orange Sea the Smo or Shadows or I don't know. There are a lot of bosses, dude. Oh wait. Oh, our hub's in the wild card? Oh, I guess so, right? Because Detroit's above them. Yeah, I mean, Sens aren't making it. There's no way. There's simply no way. Other teams are just too good, and they've fallen too far back. Like the whole Sen season was just ruined by just bad goaltending. Like they would have at least been close if they had a legit goalie, but they just seem to not. Yeah, Rolana, maybe. I was honestly thinking about cheesing her on this run. Kind of the coward's way out, but... Oh, shit. We have to run here. I've messed up already. Definitely need to redo this part. Why was that guy trying to ambush me? Big goalie vibes. You know what? I've actually thought about that before. I was never a goalie, but yeah, I kind of think you're right. Maybe I should have been a goalie. Yep. Maybe. Yeah, this is the one we gotta hurry in. Why is that not a one-shot? Okay, wait. What is the... So... Yeah, you kind of just have to kill each of these guys first. So basically, we check to see if the red spider is coming through the doorway. If not, then I can kill the black spider. If yes, then I need to go back, kill the red spider, then kill the black spider, then just like slowly progress to this enemy. I think we need to elixir here too. I don't really know. This guy's kind of weird. His aggro's a little strange. Do I believe tennis is spirit of hockey? Definitely not hockey. Definitely not soccer and football either. So no. I like soccer. Soccer's the. I'm not gonna say it's necessarily the most entertaining sport or anything like that, but it's clearly like the greatest sport that's been made. So. Need to go get some more marks soon. Oh, tennis much more fun. Okay, well if you're talking about actually playing them, I still don't agree. Probably.
Maybe.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do I enjoy winter in Canada? I'm actually really dumb. How do I not say to... Okay, wait. I need to get ashes before this fight. I like winter a lot, dude. I'm gonna say... What do you say? At a scale of 1 to 10, it's probably a 10, dude. I would say. Well, okay, I'm gonna say a 9. The only reason it's a 9 is because I can't golf in the winter. Like, not outside, at least. I really don't... Whoa. I don't like the heat very much. I like the cold way more. And winter's great, dude, except for, you know, the bad roads and the heating bill and all that stuff, but the rest of it's pretty good. Ooh, so I went too far forward there. Also triggered the trap. I don't snowboard. I ski a little bit, but yeah, I really like the winter, dude. I mean, I guess maybe it'd be like an 8 out of 10 because it also gets really dry, and the dryness kind of sucks. Tammy, thanks for the 3-month reset, by the way, dude. Yeah, I like every season. There's not a season I don't like. So, not sure which one is my favorite. I mean, maybe, like I like spring, I like fall. I like summer as well, but summer gets hot, and I don't like that hot. But summer is also golf time. Gotta watch out for that axe guy. Do I care about any other winter sport? Nah, I don't. Not really. It gets super cold up there. Yeah, I mean it gets pretty cold, I guess. I mean, you could do the exclamation mark weather right now, or whatever that command is. Yeah, minus 19. It was like minus 30 earlier this week or last weekend. Okay, so we buy those. Wait, I have 10 of these already. Wait, is that what I just bought? I meant to buy the marks. Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, yeah, I can just buy a bunch of marks. I don't know why. Yeah. I forgot about that. Not limited to 10. Don't like curling? I don't mind curling, but it's not my favorite. Just need to lock yourself inside the house. Definitely not, dude. Minus 38 tonight? Like in where? In Montreal or something? Yeah, like for me, oh, you know what? We can do, yeah, we can shoot this guy twice on the entrance. I don't wear a coat until over minus 20, or like, I guess under minus 20. And that's when I'll put on a coat. Usually I just wear a hoodie or something. It might sound dumb, but I just like being cold, I guess, dude. I don't know what it is. I go outside more when it's super cold, actually. I forgot this. Like if it's like -5 out, then I mean it really I like going out in the snow and like snowshoeing and stuff. Cross country skiing. And sometimes doing that stuff when it's like 5 degrees or close to 0, you just get hot, dude. But yeah, it's something, you know what, like I've driven my mom insane with how I just never wear coats or anything. Like, she hates it, dude. As you can imagine. I just simply didn't roll. Simply didn't roll. What time do I keep my house on? It's like 18 or 19. St. Perry. That's kind of annoying, actually. This boss is so bad. It's insane how bad this boss is. Terrible boss. Can I convert Celsius to Fahrenheit? I don't remember the calculation, dude, or the formula for it. I mean, I kind of have an idea, though, of the conversion, but at least when it gets to like the 90s Fahrenheit, because that's like 30 Celsius, basically. But what, like, what's 50 Fahrenheit? That's... Is that like 5 degrees Celsius or like 10 or something? Like, that's low. What's freezing in Celsius? Is it 40? I just have no idea, I guess. But yeah, 100 is what, 37? Wait, 50 is 10? Okay, 50, 10. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. 32 is 0. Okay. Buy 9 of them. Oh, see, this is what I mean about the money on this run. Like, Bone Marrow Ash cost way too much. Like, in fact, is it meant to be this much? I guess it is. Horrible. What even... Wait, what even is inches in meters? I don't know. How many meters is 6 inches? I don't know, no, dude. It'd be easier to go the other way, probably. Because 6 inches is what? 15 centimeters, roughly? Favorite Ariana Grande song? I genuinely couldn't name you a single one. No idea. Never heard one. What the hell is this one, dude? Oh, yes. Okay, now I remember. Oh. I didn't remember those guys, I guess. All you know is 6 inches is above average. Yeah. No, 6 inches is like 3 times the average, dude. Trust me. You hate to see what's happening right now. Oh my god. What? Okay, wait a second. This doesn't look very good, does it? Maybe I need an elixir here. Because the guys see you up there. I don't think killing this guy does anything. Maybe it does, though. Maybe that's it. Simply. Yeah, surely 25 is Unk status, dude. Yeah, I mean, you may as well save up some money for your, like, grandchildren to go to college at this point, dude. That's how old you are. Start getting that pension. Pensioner. You know what? I actually don't think we need what's in here. I seem to remember that. Worst case, we could sell them, though. Imagine not using football fields as a measurement. You know what? I feel like I have heard that a lot. Am I supposed to bone marrow ash these guys? It's just they're so expensive. I don't want to waste them. Oh, dude, how did that miss him? Nice shot. I think that is the move I want to parry. Or one of them. Should probably do that again. I should probably write down to kill this guy too, huh? Or wait, yeah. My notes for this section are I have like 3 paragraphs of it's probably like 25 bullet points here on this one segment. Somehow it's not getting the job done though. Because I didn't write down what to do on the bridge enemies. How's my sleep schedule? It's okay. I mean, I've been waking up at like 10:30 or 11 every day, which is fine. I've kind of been liking streaming later at night though. I always find when I'm streaming during the day that like I can go outside and there's stuff to do, but at night there's kind of just nothing to do. I guess I'm just gonna bone marrow ash these guys. Like, it's not really until the later chalices where we start to get some actual good money. Yeah, 300 years old. Yeah, true. I'm Icelandic. I'm not, actually. Not that I know of. How's it going, Blaster? Okay, so we need to do this treasure room for the Arcane Haze Extractor. And they really just made it so that the worst treasure rooms are the ones that you actually need to go into. Wait. Yeah, you know, there are a lot of things I didn't fully figure out yet. Because I wasn't sure if it was safe to run past this rat. Oh, wait. Maybe I did, actually. And then there's a guy here. That was part of this run way more scary than the base game. You think so? I don't know yet. I think just at this point in time, I don't have it all figured out. I think once I've got it figured out, they should be pretty chill aside from a couple bosses. You don't really have to do this, actually. Alejandro, how's it going, dude? Oh, I forgot they can throw two. I just totally forgot. Kissing Maiden, thanks for the donation again, dude.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Thanks for the good luck as well. I appreciate that.
Last one for the night. Good luck on the rest of the stream. Bloodborne is goated.
Thanks so much, dude. So there's a dog down here. I'm... You know what? Like, maybe the problem was I bought too many marks. I definitely do not need 30 marks for the rest of this run.
Last one for the night. Good luck on the rest of the stream.
Dude, again. Oh my
Bloodborne
god.
is
Kissing
goated.
Maiden. Have a good one. Thanks so much, dude. Again, I appreciate that. Crazy stuff. Yeah, I guess did it actually go twice, or was that... I mean, surely you can refund that if that actually was accidental, but... Yeah, thanks so much again, dude. Scammed by YouTube, surely. Why can't I... How does the lock-on go to the guy who's further away? I just don't get it. Welcome to Chalice Dungeons no hit right here. This is Chalice Dungeon no hit gameplay. Where the enemies just are so dumb. How's it going in Vanch? I mean, how many times do I have to shoot this guy? I do kind of like the transform sprint attack, but I don't know if it's safe. What should I do with this guy? I think I normally just parry him, but... There we go, finally. Or I guess it's not the Arcane Haze Extractor, it's just the workshop. Arcane Haze is what you get from it, I guess. Oh, yes, this guy. Wait, what? Oh, wait, how do I have 43k? I need to go get more bone marrow ash, but... Maybe we're starting to finally get some money now. Speakers do I use? I have a Bose... What kind is it? Sound Link, I guess. How many hours do I have in Bloodborne? Probably like 200, maybe. All right, thanks, Kissing Maiden. I'm sure you can refund that somehow. So... This doesn't... I don't know. I can't imagine what this looks like right now. Oops, I just wasted one. Oh yeah, dude, I was thinking of the other undead giant. Yeah, okay, this makes way more sense now. I was thinking of the cannon giant. I also have no lightning. I'm supposed to have lightning. So that's bad. Wait, so what am I doing? I do running R1, tap R2 on the arm, and then I break the sack, and then charge R2 the arm. Wait, and then charge R2 leg? Yes, okay. I have a nice strat for this guy. Oh yeah, Mandy DeBoer is coming up, dude. Legend. Whoops. My audio's bugged. Kind of forgot this was a thing that can happen. Yeah, the gun is very useful for setting up strats like this on a lot of bosses. Yeah, that's right. That's what it's supposed to be. But I guess I was just maybe I was a little too close. That was correct though. I'm on PC. I'm in Oz. I do normally use lightning here. I need to turn on no death, bro. Just wasting time. Oh, there's a crash. PC built by NASA to run Bloodborne. I mean, basically. Pretty much. I'm cooked. Maybe I just have more time there than I think, and I can get some good spacing first. How on earth did I do this? I'm so confused. Charge R2. Oh, dude, I'm dumb. I'm really dumb. It's tap R2. That's that. Okay, that's why. That makes way more sense. I didn't read what I wrote carefully enough. Yeah, we do this kind of idea on quite a few of the bosses in the Chalices, like set up limb breaks with the gun, and then get the big damage output. Like even one of the most annoying Chalice bosses is the what are they called? Abhorrent Beast. And we can pretty much do the same kind of idea. Just totally skip the meme phase 2. by just shooting them a bunch of times and then staggering a bunch or getting a bunch of limb breaks in a row. Dude, why is that so scuffed, man? What time is sunset in Ottawa? Right now, probably like 6, maybe? Or is that too late? Not sure. Maybe like 5:30. That was not the right spot. I think I just need to walk a bit further back. Okay, that seemed good. I just need to walk a little bit further back before I attack that sack. A little precise there, though. Type of guy to never have played Stealth Archer in Skyrim? Nah, that's not true, dude. I mean, I played a lot of different builds in Skyrim, but well, Stealth Archer is one of them, of course. Oh, shit. That might not be safe. I wasn't really paying attention to him, but
Maybe
doesn't exactly seem
I'll give you
safe.
the best nut ever.
Yo.
What if this guy turns around? Glasscorp, thanks for the 19-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. No, you can't die from the blood bullet thing. Okay, but now I'm gonna get shit on, though. So I can just do that. Never realized how much prep and research goes into these runs. Yeah, I mean, especially a run like this. Same with like Elden Ring all bosses, kind of a similar feel. Tons and tons of prep goes into it. I mean, significantly more hours than it takes to actually get the run. Just figuring out the run. Yeah, I mean, I think there was one run where I timed how much time I spent preparing for it. I think it was the region locked all bosses run, and it was like 150 hours or so of preparation. And I'm sure this run is going to be similar, especially because I took such a long break after I routed it. So now I kind of have to de-rust on it. And I was a prep for an hour-long video. Well, that, literally nothing I do is like for video primarily. especially the no-hit runs. Like, the videos are kind of just made after the fact. I wouldn't say they're an afterthought necessarily, but for me, they kind of are. Rafael, have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Lore behind the name is just that was like my nickname. I got that nickname from hockey, like people that I played hockey with, because a Gino is like a goal, like slang for a goal, and then just machine, I guess. Like there's a NHL player who's got the nickname like Gino Malkin, same kind of thing. Longest successful run I've ever had? Definitely not the God Run. The God Run was probably like my third or fourth longest run. I think the longest was All Achievements DS3, which was like 22 hours or something. And then Elden Ring All Bosses with the DLC was maybe like 13 or something. Or the region lock was, I think, was 14. And then the non-region locked, I think, was 12. And then the base game version, I think, was 11. Or 10 and a half. And then God Run 3 was like 9 and a half or something. But yeah, God Run 3 is like not even close, I guess. Dude, this boss is so scuffed. But yeah, I really focused on optimizing my route for the God Run 3, because the fastest run that had been done before mine for God Run 3 was 16, I think it was 16 or 16 and a half hours or something. And yeah, mine was like 9 and a half in-game time or something. And usually runs I do are pretty efficient. Like, I basically never do runs where they could be done that much faster. Without risking safety, I guess. Yeah, DS3 All Achievements is actually so much fun to do. Is probably one of my favorite runs I've done, I think. Because it's... Most people know at this point, my favorite part of doing no-hit runs is figuring them out. And Elden Ring, or Dark Souls 3 All Achievements was a run that was purely about figuring out the route through everything. You get a super OP build and stuff. It was really fun. But, I'm supposed to have lightning for this too, I think. Ah, this is what I mean. I kind of wish what I should probably do is figure out exactly when I need to buy stuff and how many. I need to figure that out. It's probably still fine, but we get full beast meter, and then we R1 on the right side. I don't know which side that is, actually. Like, is it that side? I guess so. Like, I don't specify whose right it is. Please. Yeah, with the lightning, I would have just killed the boss. And I wouldn't have had to deal with that teleport at all. Oh yeah, the mimic head incident. Yeah, that was that was crazy, dude. That was actually insane. Yeah, classic mimic head. I should probably take a quick break, you guys. I think go grab a snack and go to the bathroom and stuff. I don't know. What, like, should I? People are gonna want to, or people are gonna say yes, but I'm wondering if I should stream my playthrough of. Dang, dude. Here, I'm gonna play video, I guess, but I wonder if I should stream my playthrough of No Rest for the Wicked. I've played it a little bit. That hit is funny, dude. Here, I guess full volume, but I played it a little bit off stream, but I don't know. It's a fun game, dude. But when am I gonna do that? Is the real question. But anyways, I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. I'm just gonna go grab a snack, like I said, and go to the bathroom and stuff. It's a comedy of errors, dude. That was funny. Yeah, like just thinking of what I did there, like the step by step. So I obviously whiffed the initial charge R2. So that was the first mistake. I then, instead of doing a third charged R2, I did a tap R2, and had I done a charge R2, which I easily had time for, he also would have died at the end. So that was also a mistake. The rest of the fight was fine. But then, yeah, the Cuckery lock-on, dude. I don't know. I shouldn't have done it in the first place because that was purely greed. But at the same time, where am I going? Also, like, imagine me locking on in a Souls game, dude. Like, why would I lock on? My free aiming is significantly better than locking on. Should have trusted the free aim, dude. Because yeah, I'm fair. Like, he probably had in the like low double-digit health, so the Kagri probably would have killed him. If I just aimed it myself and then, like, instead of trying to lock on. Because yeah, I was just thinking like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna lock on. Like, maybe I'll hit the eye or something and whatever. But yeah, the lock on goes to the hand. Of course it does. Why not? Why wouldn't it go to the hand? Anyways, I guess no distance PB on that one, which is unfortunate, but see if we can get back there. Yeah, the eye further than the hand, I guess so. I mean, I just thought I was right in front of him. Like, it was all like instinct, right? So I was just thinking that, like, I wish the controller view was there, because I was also spamming up on the right stick, like trying to get that that lock on correct. But yeah, just I don't know, just so many mistakes in a short amount of time. Kind of like the Deathbird a little bit, but the Deathbird, like, I wasn't too upset about it because I just didn't know it needed to be a stealth hit. But that one, like, I was due to a mistake rather than something I didn't know. Elden Ring no hit runs where Every attempt, you like 8 hours in, dude. That's great. Those nice 8-hour resets. Oh. To be fast enough. Nope. Ooh, that was a very bad roll. I missed the pre-DLC length of the game. I 100% agree with you. I can't be the only one that thinks this game really did not need a DLC, dude. Really didn't need it. Yeah, well, some of the DLC bosses are good. Story wasn't complete, so it kind of did. Well, is the story complete now? Surely all the questions have been answered. Gooberhead, by the way, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, the DLC was good, but like I said, I don't think the game needed it.
Have you
Actually.
you? I can play turning wood to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
Only glitchless boss in the DLC is Mesmer? What do you mean by that? Like the only boss that doesn't glitch or have any glitches with them? Is that true? I feel like there's something. I mean, he can fall out of the arena, which I like. At least I think he can, or he was able to, unless they fixed that. Amazing cutscene at the end answered everything. Yeah, true. True.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word? What hope? No sense in arguing.
No, but I do like the DLC. But as I've explained it before, this is how I feel about it.
That you're not, then why not? I am Carly.
At least compared to the other Souls games, I think the DLCs in all of those games drastically improve my rating of the game. Whereas Elden Ring, it doesn't. At all. Like, I don't think Elden Ring is a... Like, I don't rank it more highly because of the DLC. Whereas all the other Souls games, I think, just get a significant boost because the DLC is the best content in those games. Overall. And then, obviously, I've talked about the fragments and, like, I do have a little bit of... Every time I'm going into the DLC, I kind of feel a little bit of... I don't know. A tiny ounce of dread because it's like, oh man, I gotta go get all these fragments and stuff every time, but like run through these areas. What am I doing? There's no doubt, though, that there are very good bosses in the DLC. Some of them are very good, like some of the main ones. What am I doing? Oops. So that's nice. Limgrave doesn't quite feel automatic yet. I mean, this is like the third attempt of this, so I haven't done it that many times. But yeah, I just say that as someone who does... I regularly do runs of the base game plus the DLC, right? I feel like the game is... It's too big now, I think, dude. I just think it's... The base game, like, already having 165 boss and stuff, that's already big. Oh, why did I do this, man? I meant to do this after the boss. Like, the game's already very big, but I don't think it's... I don't know, just doing the runs, like, the runs seem like they're a decent length most of the time. And the length of run that I prefer, but with the DLC, it's, like, feels like it's a little too much. Different for content creators and people that play normally? Yeah, obviously it's different, but I have heard the sentiment a lot that even before the DLC that, like, people would argue that the replayability of the game is not good because there's way too much stuff. And, like, every time you start a character, you know, people are feeling the need to try to do everything, and it's just a lot, even with just the base game.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
All right, thanks for waiting, you guys. Okay, what am I doing? Do I feel like I dread going to the DLC a bit? Why was I talking about that during the video? I mean, I don't dread it, but there are certainly things I don't like. Like, the fragments is, I think, the main thing. But if I play the DLC and if I give myself fragments, and it's not so bad. Oh, man, this is a lot of stuff. Holy shit, dude. Do I need anything here? Why have I come back? I should probably get some lightning. think we're still good on everything else, though, probably, or made a few of these, too. Possible no-hit Chalices at BL4? I don't see why not. DLC has a lack of open field bosses. I don't know. I guess one thing about the DLC that I kind of don't like is how little forced progression there is, I guess, or how little blocked progression there is. You can kind of just go like straight to Mesmer. Like why can I go straight to Mesmer? I mean, the base game's kind of like that too, I guess, but at least it's making you go get a couple great runes before you can go somewhere. But the DLC, the only thing you need to do to beat it is you go straight to Mesmer, you go straight to Romana, and then you're in the final area, right? I kind of don't like that. I'd rather have to kill more things than just... Like, I usually kill Rolana because I like the boss. It makes sense. It's on the way to... Shadow Altus and stuff, but... But that's it. I mean, Hippo is a horrific boss that I don't want to fight. And it... You know, if you're going to go kill the optional bosses too, then you may as well just go the upper way. But I don't know, but when you're doing the remembrance bosses in the DLC, then I think it's better for sure. Because then you go to Gaius and you go to Ballarat to take out Divine Beast and stuff. Playing Bloodborne, don't want spoilers. No, I'm mentioning off the stream. Well, just simply don't play Chalices because they're not really worth playing, honestly. Okay, this is the tough part of this area because we have to go over here to get... I forget what. We need stuff from here. There are 5 ritual 4s over in this direction. Okay, so we elixir. We wait in hallway for spiders. Okay. Don't like the DLC's layout? Yeah. Unfortunately, there's just no reason to go there. To go to, like, yeah, Cerulean Coast and Charo's Grave. I really don't think there's any reason to go there. Putrescent Knight is not a good enough boss for me to want to go there. And the running section to get to him is also kind of miserable. And then it's the same with all the finger ruin stuff as well. I think Shadow Keep is definitely a huge highlight of the DLC, though. Shadow Keep is great. You got, I would say, 3 good bosses there. 3 good bosses. You know, I kind of wish the running section was a little more of I don't know, of a challenge. Right? It's certainly not like trying to get through Stormvale when you're going through Shadow Keep, because you just take the church quarter way and then you kind of just run past everything. And then you're just like at the boss, but I don't know. I kind of think it's a culmination of things why I dislike the DLC compared to the base game. I still like the DLC, though, but I definitely don't get as excited starting up the DLC as I do the base game. It's really just not even close. Are there enemies in here? I don't... Oh, yeah. Favorite and least favorite parts of the DLC. So my favorite is probably, I think the top tier bosses in the DLC are extremely good. So Rolana's really good, Mesmer's really good, and I guess I don't need that. I can't really remember what's in all this stuff, all these chests here. Midra's really good. I think Bale's pretty good too. Anyone else? I think that's pretty much it, right? I think Owns is pretty cool too, actually. I quite like him. But yeah, so the top tier bosses are really good. And in addition to that, I think the new weapons that were added are pretty damn cool. And the new spells are really cool. So those are my favorite things about the DLC. My least favorite thing, I mean, I just named like 3 things being my favorite, but that's not what I meant to do. But yeah, if I were to pick one of those things, well, I don't know, because I would, like, the thing with saying bosses are my favorite thing about the DLC, they're definitely not, because I think on average, the bosses in the DLC are kind of not that good. But there are just so many bad bosses in the DLC that it really brings it all down. Yeah, my least favorite part of the DLC, yeah, the fragments. I don't even know, dude. I think
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yuri best boss for real,
I don't know.
for real.
I'm not really a huge fan of the open world sections. I'm not really a fan of a lot of the bosses, and I'm not a fan of the fragments. So I don't know which of those is my least favorite part. No, Shadowkeep is certainly not better than Stormveil. There's no way. It's pretty, like, I think it would be so much better if they forced you to go the main path. I mean, maybe if Hippo didn't exist or there's an actual good boss there, it'd be a different story, but you're pretty much, if you're going to do a complete playthrough of the DLC, you're pretty much forced to go the church quarter way, and then you just, like, skip the entire area, basically. But Fable, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Yeah, Jory best boss. Yeah, surely, dude. What bad boss are in the DLC? Do we have a link to my all boss tier list by any chance? But there are a lot of bad bosses, dude. Like, all the NPC bosses are bad. The Ghost Flame Dragons I don't think are good. Hippo's really bad. Metter's bad. Jory's atrociously bad. I don't know. I honestly feel like there are more bad bosses than good bosses in the DLC, probably. Or it's close. I guess. Let's go on Dr. Doot. Yeah, I mean, I think there's some like kind of middle of the road bosses too. That like the Rune Bears are kind of like, they're fine. Death Knights I think are fine as well. Probably would be more fun if you couldn't backstab them, I guess. Like Putrescent Knight is fine. But yeah. Yeah, Divine Beast. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying earlier, right? About like how few required things there are in the DLC. I don't really get it. Like, there are as many required bosses to beat the DLC in Shadow of the Erdtree than, or they're the same number in Shadow of the Erdtree as there are in Dark Souls 3 Ring City. And that's only one DLC. Like, the DLC is completed in 3 boss kills. Which I guess doesn't really matter because, I mean, usually when I'm playing the DLC, it's not just to go beat it. Yeah, I wish Divine Beast was required and you got to go up the, you know, Bellarat to get to enter Ilum. That would have been better. Having to kill Rolana would have been probably better. You know, as long as she was scaled properly, which she's not. So, I don't know. Probably my absolute least favorite thing, though, is the fragments, I think. I think that was a huge miss. Okay, so this is a boss. I also think the ending of the DLC was kind of bad, too. That was one of the most disappointing parts of my first playthrough, probably. Beautiful. Mention the Bellarat stairs and I still talk about them. Yeah, I mean, it's such a miss, though, is it not? I will not get over that. But yeah, I do think I would have preferred the DLC being a standalone game sort of thing. Now, obviously, there would have to be some changes to it to make it make sense. But like, I genuinely do think it would be better that way. And then that also kind of fixes the problem of... Whoops. Whoops. Okay, what am I supposed to do after I get that stun? Charge R2. I'm supposed to charge R2, L1, L1, apparently. Yeah, if the DLC was standalone, then I guess part of the thing that makes me, if I'm not cheating in the fragments, it doesn't feel good to have to reset up my character. Wow. Does this still work? No. I don't really remember how to fight this boss, to be honest, but I'm gonna need to because... we fight the other one straight up. So I'll cross that bridge when I get there. Yeah, there are always people that like when people talk about the fragments in the DLC, it's always like the number one thing I see is people saying that they're pretty much on the way, on the main path. But like that's kind of just not even true at all. Oh, that was too early. I wish that were true, but it's just not. And part of the issue is what I've talked about before is that Rolana is not scaled properly. And this isn't even just collecting the fragments on the way. If you get every single possible fragment that you can get, well, okay, maybe not every single possible one, but if you're playing the DLC region locked, which is kind of more the normal progression through the DLC, where like maybe you go to Bellarat first and you would collect everything in Gravesite Plain, and then go to Rolana, which is probably what most people did. You're blessing level 5. if you do it that way. Unless you go out to Cerulean Coast and get, I guess, the one that's out there. Like, maybe you get 6, but if you go to R'hllana Blessing level 5, it's simply just not enough, in my opinion. The scaling's just off. It's too low. And so, that's already not great, because, like, when I was testing no-hit runs with run requests, and I would go kill Moog, I would go kill Millennia, and I'd be kind of, like, destroying bosses, I would get to R'hllana at Blessing level 5, and she would be a behemoth. Like, the damage would just be so damn low on her at Blessing level 5. And so it's kind of just not right, I think. So that's the first thing. It's like, even if they all those 5 were on the way to the main path, which they're not, it's still too low. I think it's by design, though. I think what they wanted is for you to get stuck. I think they wanted people to get stuck, which absolutely happened. Like, think about the reviews on the release of people saying the DLC was way too hard. It was because of R'hllana. You know, you would get hit in phase 2, and it would do like 80% of your health on one attack, and she attacks like 8 times in a row. So I think they wanted people to get stuck and then have to go like look around for more fragments and then figure out, oh, I can go to Sky Dualtis from here, and then, oh, I can go get more fragments, and now R'hllana is pretty easy. Like, that's just, I don't think that's a good way to do the difficulty progression. I think what they did in the base game was pretty good, which is you would get stuck on Margit, maybe, but he wasn't super overtuned or anything like that. But people get stuck on him, and then you would go looking around the rest of Limgrave, and like maybe you get some more talismans and stuff, and then you go back to him, and he'd be like a little bit easier. The way it works with the fragments, if you get stuck, like, first of all, she's way harder, but then if you're like, okay, I need to go look around, then you would come back. Let's say you got blessing level 10 or you know, maybe even 12 if you like really just looked around for a while. And it's like now the boss is just super easy at that point. Like, she does way less damage. Your damage is way higher at that point. It's just not, it's not good scaling, you know? So I think they just messed up. And I do remember when the DLC came out that a big portion of the bad reviews were saying it was too hard, and I'm pretty sure it was just because of R'hllana. Even though she's a really good boss, moveset wise, but I do agree that it's overtuned for sure. People actually getting stuck on Margit. Oh, dude. I mean, yeah, people definitely got stuck on Margit, dude. Yeah, I guess I'm not really talking about my experience with the DLC, because for me, R'hllana was like, I mean, she was I wanted to play the DLC in a way that I focus more on learning the enemy movesets before I beat them. And for her, like, she wasn't, I wouldn't say she was, I mean, she was pretty tough for me to figure out, but other bosses were definitely worse, like more confusing to figure out and stuff. So it wasn't really an issue for me, I guess, but like, what really brought that to my attention was doing some of the run request no-hit runs, and then like just destroying late game, base game bosses, and then going to R'hllana at low blessing, like the blessing that you would get if you just like picked up the more en route fragments, and then you get there and it's like, wow, my damage is so bad now all of a sudden. Like, I have all these buffs, I've got Howl, I've got Golden Vow, I've got a pretty much optimized talisman set up, and I'm just like, my damage is so damn low now. But yeah, I don't think it's that bad. Like I'm saying this like it's the end of the world or something. I think if they gave you to blessing level, let's say 8, I think that would have been perfectly good. I'm not saying you need to be blessing level 12 to have a good Rolana fight, but I think 8 would have been more reasonably balanced for her, for people on their first playthrough, by just picking all the fragments up naturally. But yeah, I was more just highlighting the issue of the fact that the fragments are not well laid out, I guess. But yeah, I mean, if you genuinely go to, because yeah, I was more talking about the argument of people saying that the fragments are just on the way anyways. If you actually just go straight to Rolana or, I mean, Divine Beast is more properly scaled, I would say, but if you pick up the fragments that are actually on the way to Rolana and being generous, you get what? 1, 2, 3, 4? Is that right? Is it 4? Which is what? Blessing level 2? Or is that 3? Anyways, it's clearly not enough. And then if you're like, okay, well, I'm not going to go to Rolana then. I'm just going to go to Skadu Altus. Then it's like, now you just have this huge running section to Mesmer. And it's just like, I don't know. It's a flawed argument is all I'm saying, I guess. Okay, we're going to buy stuff. Yeah, luckily, though, the whole fragment thing, I don't think it's that bad for a normal playthrough of the DLC. You know, maybe aside from that Rolana scaling thing, which is just maybe a numbers issue, the way you pick up fragments and if you're progressing the DLC kind of normally, it works out fine. It works out fine. You could also, I mean, you could also say the same thing about the base game too, though, with the upgrade materials. You could be like, oh yeah, well, like Market is just way too hard at plus 3 or whatever you're meant to be at. So you need to go get a +9 somber weapon first. But like, you could argue that, but I think the difference is, it was what I was saying earlier, going to the DLC and then having to feel like I set up my character again kind of sucks. I kind of don't like it. Yeah, I do think, as I was saying though, I do think fragments on a normal playthrough or first playthrough of the DLC, I didn't find they were that bad. It's only once I started playing the DLC after, I was like, holy shit, this actually really sucks now. Like, way more than weapon upgrades do. And here goes the fragment rant, dude. And part of the reason for that is that the blessing levels are so much stronger than anything else in the game that you kind of have less of a choice to interact with the system. So, yeah. To be fair, I haven't ranted about this in like 2 months, so. Bro, Hummus, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? I appreciate that. Yeah, if you're wondering what I mean by that is like the damage, the difference in damage dealt at 0 blessing to level 12 is what? Or, I mean, even just max. I know max is 105% more damage. So double damage. Over double damage. And then in terms of defense, I think you take half damage at max blessing. And, like, level 12 is... I think level 12 blessing, you're sitting at... Is it 75% attack? Like, extra attack. And then maybe, like, 35% more defense or 40% or something. Nothing else in the game, nothing else in any Souls game is that strong. Yeah, maybe it's 85% damage, yeah. But yeah, actually, that sounds more right. But there's no other singular thing in the game that you could get on your character that is as strong as blessing levels. Right? Like, if you're upgrading a weapon, like, sure, you can upgrade your weapon and do a ton of damage and stuff, but even getting from 0 to +9 somber is not the same as going from 0 to 20 blessing. Because you're also getting defense and double damage. Like. And then all the bosses are scaled around it, so... Like, it's just a system you have to interact with, basically. Okay, well, I need to buy ritual 2s, but I already have enough, so. Are fragments same as collecting golden seeds? No, but like it's the same kind of idea, but think about which, it was just what I was saying. Which one is more useful? Like which one would you say is more beneficial to your character? Like obviously fragments. And so that's one suggestion I had. If they wanted to keep fragments in the game, I think the way to do it is the first thing that would have to be done is make them way less powerful. Like way, way, way less strong. That's the first thing. But yeah, if you just think about it, like it would be very easy for someone to play through Elden Ring without getting any Sacred Tears or Golden Seeds. Like sure, they would have a little bit of a harder time. But if you compare that to not like going level 0 blessing through the whole DLC, it's not even close, right? So that's why it's totally different. It's the same idea, but it's just like a numbers issue. But yeah, the first thing that would need to be done. Wait, where are we? Are we going Hintertomb now? Is this Hintertomb? I think so. Yeah. Yeah, make them way less powerful. And I think reasonably the numbers would be you get 30% extra attack and maybe 15% more damage negation at level 12 or whatever the max is. And of course, when you do that, you would also just like reduce the boss scaling across the board so that it makes sense. But that way, for players that are struggling with the DLC, they have a way to go get quite a bit more powerful, right? Getting an extra 30% attack is a lot. That's a lot of extra damage, right? Like Red Feather is only 20% extra damage at low health. So if you're getting an extra 30%, that's a lot more damage. And 15% extra damage negation as well is also really big. Like that's a very big number, like, especially if it's across the board. So I think those would probably be good numbers. And then that way, it would be more in line with the Sacred Tears and the Golden Seeds because it's a system that you could, just only pick up the ones that are on the way, and then you would end up getting like maybe an extra 10% extra damage through the DLC and stuff, which is pretty good. But if you just decide to not interact with it at all, then you're going to have a harder time, 100%, because you're missing 30% damage, but it's not going to be impossible. So, yeah, that's the first thing I would do. And then the other thing I would do is make it so that fragments 100% drop from optional bosses, is what I would do. So you're not just picking it up from some random pot guy that's sitting in the world randomly that disappears and very easy to miss. And it just feels like, why am I killing this guy? And he drops the most important item in the entire game. Make them drop from optional bosses. And what that does is, one of the original purpose, or one of the purposes of the fragments, I think, is to make it so that it encourages people to explore the DLC. Right now, it kind of forces people to do it, but it's to encourage exploration of the DLC, which is fine. But if you put it on optional bosses, then there's actually a good reason to go do them. I guess the Hippo does that. That's the only boss that drops a fragment. But I think every single optional boss should drop a fragment. And that way, when you're going through the DLC, it's like, oh, here's another boss, and I'm going to kill him, and I'm going to get stronger. If you're someone who wants to do everything, and then if not, then the fragments aren't so strong that you're forced to go get them, basically. If that makes sense. How's it going, Abbas? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, those are the two things I would do if they desperately wanted to keep fragments in the DLC. I think that's the way to do it. I would just remove them entirely, probably, but this is not right, by the way. I'm supposed to say low. Yeah, that's fair, I'll be as well, but that kind of goes into another problem that I have with Elden Ring at this point and with the DLC. But it was before the DLC as well. Is the game is too big. There just simply isn't enough items in the game to make exploring the entire DLC interesting enough without something like that, I guess. If that makes sense. Like, the game is just too big, and they simply could not add enough interesting stuff. I wonder if it's possible that guy could blow up the barrels there. Oh, shit. I didn't even know. Makes sense in theory, but it would get stale. Which one? Because I've been saying a bunch of things. What would get stale? Like the optional bosses? Usually these guys don't chase, but I do have to keep an eye on them. You have an even more hot take? Prime quests are just terrible. Anyways, I completed my once a week fragment rant. Yeah, that's a like ice cold take. Everyone knows their quests are terrible. Oh, I totally eaten input on my gunshot. Okay, I kind of forgot there was a dog here. Yes, okay. I remember this now. Yeah, I mentioned the staircase as well. Give up on doing dungeons because there's nothing in them worthwhile. Yeah, that's just a problem with Elden Ring, I think, overall. But it gets worse the further you get in the game, especially in the DLC, because you already have everything from the base game, right? You've already got all this really good stuff. And then you get to the DLC, and like, what more could they make that would be interesting to pick up? Now, what they did add that was really good, I think, like the weapons are really cool, and those are fun to pick up. It's like, oh shit, I just killed this boss, and now I get this sick weapon. I like that. And I like the spells as well. But yeah, unfortunately, most of the DLC is just filled with like a bunch of garbage craft books and new crafting materials for these useless crafting books and all this stuff.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Insane.
ever.
Luca, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Would I have preferred the DLC to be just legacy? Or wait, oh yeah. I thought you were saying you would. Would I prefer the DLC to just be legacy dungeons alone, no open world? 100%. Like that's what I was kind of hoping for, actually. That's kind of what I was hoping for. Like, just give me another Stormvale and like connect it to another Shadow Keep type thing. That, yeah. Like I think a normal Souls DLC would work perfectly fine in Elden Ring. But I understand why they didn't. I think people would have been disappointed by it, probably. But I think it would have been better, for sure. Manny DeBoer. think they were focused on the idea that their game was no longer just a small subset of people. Like, yeah, the game was more mainstream for sure. But I think they were trying to re-deliver the experience that the base game gives, especially at the start. Okay, we're going to the Cannon Giant now. Have a chance to kick? I don't think so. I think it's... The R2 should be fast enough. Did I make a new save? This part, it's kind of annoying if I remember correctly. I really walked on that? Nice. Did I really walk on that? Like in the middle? Or is it this entire big thing that's a trap, I guess? Yeah, I think the same thing, Abyss, for sure. I agree. That's what I was saying earlier. It'd make a lot of things make more sense. I don't think... Obviously, there'd have to be some changes made to it than just simply call Shadow of the Erdtree a new game and just release it as is. But I agree. So what is the play here? Elixir. I spent a long time trying to figure out a strat on this guy. I do not remember if what I figured out was good or not. Yeah, I agree, Duckhead. Like, well, sort of. I don't think on first playthroughs fragments get in the way very much. It's on repeat playthroughs when they become a pain. But the main problem, like actually the fundamental problem I have with them is that an RPG probably shouldn't have an overall character power upgrade. That's probably the thing I like about it the least. Everything else you do in these games, in any RPG, is it's about picking and choosing your build. And the fragments are just simply not that at all. Like totally just artificial boosted stats. No thought goes into it. You just click this button and your character's stronger, and that's it. Like the ultimate lazy way to do progression of a character. And it would have been better to have something that is more RPG-ish, I guess. Like anything that makes you choose something would have been way better than what it is. Yeah, you're definitely on a first playthrough. You're not going to have the issue, for the most part, of, like, oh, this is annoying to go set up because I know where they are and I got to go way out of my way to get them. Because you have no idea where they are, of course, so. That whole thing is a total non-issue, what I was talking about earlier. Well, except for the fact that you get them in these, like, trash mobs. I don't say which leg to shoot. Already in Endgame DLC, they could have just lowered Mindra's health instead of adding artificial balancing mechanic. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. Oh, yes. Okay, I say to not hit the arm, and now I remember why. Same issue with smithing stones. But it's not, though. And maybe you weren't here earlier when I was talking about how powerful fragments are. That's part of the reason why it's not the same. And then also, smithing stones, you absolutely have a choice to be made. Like, which weapon do I upgrade? That's the choice you make. That makes sense to me. I mean, I guess it would be one thing if you upgraded your weapons and then, like, every other weapon got upgraded as you upgraded one weapon or something. Or, I don't know. Like, then it'd kind of be similar, but it's not. Not the same. Not to mention, there are also, like, huge variety of ways that you can upgrade weapons. And then, not to mention, there are also more than one... I mean, Elden Ring only has 2, I guess, but more than one type of upgrade material. Just gonna kill. Okay, I guess this strat's fine. Yeah, and then it also goes into what I was saying earlier about having to set up your character twice, which is one thing I don't look forward to when playing the DLC at all, is that it really just feels like I have to set up my character again, which I've already done it. Like, Iman, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. But yeah, clearly I've thought about the fragments a lot. I have thought about them a lot and why I don't like them. And pretty much those are all the things that I've thought of in the last 20 minutes of me talking. Okay, what is this one? I didn't split. Think they'd be okay to have in the base game? I would never, like, if I were making an RPG, I would never have anything like that in the game. And it works fine in a game like Sekiro that is just like straight up action game. I was supposed to do Elixir for that guy. And I'm supposed to still be Elixired, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, I wasn't. You're kidding me. Top 3 Legacy Dungeons in Elden Ring. I think Stormvale's number 1. I mean, these aren't unique answers to that, but definitely Stormvale, I think, is number 1. I think Lane-Dell is probably number 2, and then number 3. That one's a bit tougher, I think. I do really like Shadow Keep. I just wish the Church Quarter was not a way to just skip the whole thing. I'm still gonna say Shadow Keep, though. I quite like how it is, how the layout is and stuff. Like the rafters and the verticality and stuff, and like all the different levels, but yeah, I just wish you couldn't like skip the entire thing by going the top way. Am I supposed to buff for this? I don't think so. Personally, group and you doing no death runs, still chase smithing stone the same way you would fragments. Yeah, but you're not understanding what I'm saying. Like, smithing stones, at least, first of all, you got to pick which weapon you upgrade. That's the number one thing. Like, you are not just overall upgrading your character in every possible way. You still have to, like, pick which weapon you want. And there are different routes based on which weapon you're going to upgrade. And I think that's very important. Whereas in the DLC, like, you're just going to pick up the same fragments every single time. Like, the most efficient ones every single time. Smithing stone is not exactly the same. I can see what you're saying, but it's like a less bad version of that, pretty much. Not to mention, the way the game is scaled, like, you can very easily change your upgrade route based on when you're fighting stuff, I guess. So what I'm saying is, like, for Margit, you could go and get a +9 somber weapon for Margit, but if you have a +4 somber weapon for Margit, that is going to be, like, more than enough. You know what I mean? But if you're going to fight Consort, or, well, that's not a good comparison. If you're going to go fight Rolana, then, I mean, I guess you could go level 5, but it's going to be so much better to just go 12 or 11 immediately. You know what I mean? And it's completely independent of your build. Like, it doesn't matter what build you go with. You're always going to want to do the same fragment route. And at least that's what I did on, like, Stranded no-hit and stuff like that. Okay, so do I have the bloodshot eyeballs I need? It could be like 4 hours. Yeah, it's going to be like 4.5 hours probably. There's one of these that we need to keep, but it's not this one. Yeah, we already have the eyeballs. Yeah, and I do remember when there was that interview with Miyazaki and he was kind of describing the DLC where, the one where he said it's like roughly the size of Limgrave kind of thing. That's when he first mentioned this Sekiro-like memory progression item. And as soon as I heard that, I was concerned. So I was trying to think, like, how is that going to work in a Souls game? And I was giving them the benefit of the doubt for sure, because they don't mess up a lot of things. But I would argue that this one, they messed up. Big. Like, big mess up. Yeah, I agree with that, Kotu. That's a good point. Like, that is a problem with Elden Ring upgrade. I'm not here saying Elden Ring upgrade is perfect or anything. This is not what I'm trying to say. I think other Souls games do weapon upgrades way better. But... And there are even better upgrade systems than those. Yeah, just in comparison, definitely the upgrade in Elden Ring is way less tedious and poorly designed compared to the fragments. What if they remove the damage scaling and fragments made them only increase defense? Well, I think, like I said, what I would change about them, if somebody gave me the challenge of designing the fragments and they had to be in the DLC, the obvious solution for me is just to make them way weaker than they are. That's the number one thing. Like, if you're going to try to increase replayability of the DLC, make them weaker than they are. And that way you don't have to interact with it on every playthrough you do. Right, but like, what is the ultimate point of them? I think the ultimate, the point of fragments is it's two things. Probably the number one thing was to encourage exploration. Or I don't know if that's the number one thing, but I think encouraging exploration is one of the things. And then the other thing is also making the DLC feel like it has some sort of, like your character's still progressing through the DLC. Because it is true that, you know, if you have a level 200 character and you're going through the DLC, getting an extra 50 levels is not going to really make a big difference in how strong your character is. And so yeah, I think that's what the purpose was, and that's why I'm saying, like, at least for the exploration part, making it so that they drop from optional bosses would have been so much better. But to be fair, that would have, like, doing only that would make replaying the DLC probably even worse, though. It would have made it better on the first playthrough, I think, but on following playthroughs, it would have been so miserable. Like, I would just never play the DLC with fragments ever again if I had to go kill a bunch of optional bosses to give my character 85% more attack that is, like, required to make the bosses feel reasonably scaled. I would just never do it. So that's why it would have to be in combination with making them way weaker, but at least if they were on an optional boss, it would feel more fun to find the bosses, right? It says, like, oh, here's this 10th demi-human in the game that they just copy-pasted. Like, what's the point of going to kill this guy? This, you know, another ancient dragon and another deathbird and stuff. Yeah, generational rant. What I really need to do is highlight this and save it somewhere so that anytime it gets asked, it just links this whole thing. And to be fair, I kind of like talking about it too. It's fun to talk about stuff like this. No, Sens, I don't think Sens are making the playoffs, dude. I don't see it happening. I don't see it. I think there's a chance, of course, but unfortunately, I think they just the goaltending just tanked the season. Totally wasted season, basically. But and you know what's funny too? If they just didn't throw those games away, because they had 3 games, like maybe a week or 2 ago, where they were up more than 2 goals or 2 or more goals going into, you know, the third period or whatever, and they lose every single one of them. So yeah, I mean, they deserve 100%. They deserve to not make it. Like, there's no way they deserve it, dude. Wait, did I mess up? No, I didn't. Not yet, at least. Dude, especially the Nashville game. I mean, because here's the thing. Montreal does that against everybody. Like, I don't know how they do it. I think they're insanely well coached. But Montreal comes back against everybody. and they score twice in the last minute of like every single game, pretty much. But Nashville, dude, I mean, they just totally collapsed against them. 3-goal lead with like 22 minutes left in the game, and they lose in regulation, dude. What am I doing here? Yeah, if the Sens had a coach as good as St. Louis, it would be a totally different story, I think. I have so many notes for this section that I'm kind of getting confused. Yeah, the Avs games was nice, but I think it's pretty clear at this point that they're kind of just falling off. At least for now. Like, they're in a big slump right... Really? Wait, how did that happen? Wonder. Like, Colorado's just kind of in a slump right now. That's a legit strat that go hard the last quarter when other teams worn out. Nah, that's not a strat, dude. Well, I mean, you do what you can to win, of course, but I guarantee no team in the NHL wants to be down going in the third period, especially in the last, like, 2 minutes of a game. You do not want to be down because your odds of actually coming back are extremely low. Let's go Asher. Not sure how this dude aggroed. What's going on here? The odds go up for comebacks if a team is playing against one of the teams that you cheer for. Yeah, it seems that way, doesn't it? I mean, to be fair, Sens are just terrible. Like, Sens basically never come back, and they often choke leads. So yeah. Oh, I mean, I wonder if the Sens have even had, like, one comeback win this year. Or if they have a single empty net goal. Or where they pull the goalie and score. I can't think of it this year, but maybe. Yeah, the Charge are doing well, dude. I'm not going to lie. Before the season started, I thought the Charge were going to be, like, 0-30 or whatever, however many games they play, but... And it kind of seemed that way at the start, but then... But then they've been really good lately, so... Pretty cool. At least there's one Ottawa hockey team that's doing okay. This isn't wrong, dude. This is not right. This is simply not right. But yeah, I also thought the Charge were going to be terrible because of how the expansion was set up. Like, the expansion seemed like it was just going to ruin the league. But somehow it's fine, I guess. I mean, I still think there's the problem of, like, there's maybe a slight lack of skill Like, the skill gap is so big in the PWHL, but... Like, and the lack of scoring is maybe a thing. But I just thought, like, the Charge were never going to win a game, basically. And that Vancouver and Seattle were just going to sweep everybody. Somehow that's not the case, though. But Galaxy, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, I did see that, Wraith, yeah. I did see that. I mean, maybe I just need to pungent this guy. Problem is the item we need is right there. Frost still not dominating the league. Is it Montreal who's in first? I don't know. I haven't looked at the standings. Yeah, I kind of want to save them though. Well, yeah, the Rangers are cooked right now. Like they're. Oh yeah, Boston. That's right. Yeah, it's very surprising how the standings are looking right now in that league. It's very surprising. I just have to pungent, dude. What is going on? Ah, man. What's going on, Opie? I'm kind of tired. TW3 playthrough when? Oh, Witcher 3. I was trying to think of what... Like, I thought you were saying, like, Tiger Woods or some shit. Wait, a new DLC? No, that cannot be true. You're saying there's a Witcher 3 DLC that's coming out this year? When Presidents and got to East Conference Final 2 years ago? Yeah, I remember that. Okay, what if... I mean... What if I, like... do something like this here? I remember cheering for the Rangers, actually, because they... Who were they against, dude? They were against someone I didn't want to win. That's not right. Who were they against? I forget. No, it definitely wasn't Vegas, because it was in the... I think it was in the second round where I was going for them. Okay, that didn't... So, what is causing this enemy to move to the side, then? Was it Florida in the second round that they were against? No. No, they were against Florida in the conference final, I thought. Or maybe they weren't against someone I didn't like, but I was just rooting for them because of Geo. Okay, that did something. I was a fan of them. I don't know. I'm not really a big Rangers fan, to be fair. Yeah, Miyazaki's doing it for criticizing DLC, yeah. I don't get how this enemy's aggroing, though. is how it's supposed to go. That's what's supposed to happen. It's supposed to set up Witcher 4? Really? I really should play Witcher 3. I'm probably the only person of all time that has played Witcher 1 and 2 and not Witcher 3. I might be the only person ever. Because most people have only played Witcher 3, as far as I'm aware. Like, very few people that I've seen have played even Witcher 2. I'll kind of just, like, jump on Witcher 3. I am the opposite. And I quite enjoyed the other Witcher games. Like, maybe they weren't my favorite, but they're still fun. Yeah, the problem is the souls-itis, dude, I guess. Just playing Souls, and there was one point in time at which I was going to do a Witcher 3 playthrough, and then someone beat my, like, no-hit speedrun record in DS3, and I was like, I can't have that, and I remember the stream like it was Yeah, this doesn't work. Remember it like it was yesterday, dude. I started up Witcher 3. I played it for probably 30 minutes, maybe. No, actually, you know, not even. I played it for probably 5 minutes. Because I had started a new character off stream. Like, I started a new run. And I played it for about 5 minutes, and then someone came in and was like, oh yeah, someone beat your no-hit speedrun record. And I was like, well, back to DS3. And that's what happened. And I just started doing that again. That's exactly what happened. And everyone's like, yep, classic. He can't stop playing Souls. Can't stop playing Dark Souls 3. And they were right. Biggest problem is the fighting system after playing Souls. Unplayable. That's fair, I guess, but for me, that's fine for me, dude. It, like, I don't need to have great combat in games, especially some RPG. I don't need it. It's a bonus, but okay, what do I do? The strat clearly is bad. Really? How did he not see me there? Yesterday's way better than any Witcher. I would agree on Witcher 1 and 2. I'm not sure about Witcher 3, though. Yeah, I don't know if honestly, at this point in time, I don't think I could get into Witcher 3. I still don't think. I want to play No Rest of the Wicked, and I want to play more Hightail as well. Hightail's pretty fun. Clash of Clans made it into my stream data, but Witcher 3's not there. Yeah, because I played for like 5 minutes, dude. Genuinely, it was about 5 minutes. Or less. And I remember opening up the game, and I was like, yeah, here's my character. I just started it. I remember just killing the Griffin in, like, the first town you get to. And then I was like, yep, this is what I've done. And then someone came in. It's like, oh, yeah, someone got, like, a 59-minute no-hit speed run or whatever. I was like, or maybe that was the like 54-minute run, and then I ended up getting a 50-minute run, and now the record for that is like 45 minutes or something insane. That I will not touch with a 10-foot pole, dude. I'm just yeah, this is just terrible. wonder if this is a frame rate thing, maybe? Like, I wonder if that affects anything like this. Imagine a Skyrim with Souls combat. Yeah, dude. I think that's pretty much my ideal game. Kind of a world like Skyrim has, because I do think Skyrim has a really great world. In combination with Souls bosses and Souls combat and enemies and stuff like that. Yeah, that, I mean... do I prefer Morrowind or Oblivion map over Skyrim? No, I like Skyrim the most. In terms of the map, I think. I think they all have really good maps. I would probably rank them... I don't know. They're all pretty good. I definitely like Skyrim the most, though. I'd want to say after that, I would probably like Morrowind. Because... I mean, it's kind of... Well, I don't know. Morrowind has... maybe that's not true, actually. I don't know. I think they're all pretty good, though. Oh, yeah, I was going to try to attack in the wall. How do I memorize all these routes? Yeah, I have most of this stuff written down. It is still probably 95% muscle memory and memorizing stuff. But writing stuff down definitely helps in situations like this where I come back to a run after a bit of not doing it, like a couple months or whatever. You are kidding, dude. How do you not see me? Yeah, I saw the Morrowind Elden Ring mod. I did see that. I mean, it kind of seems like a meme, but who knows? Maybe it's... Like, I've seen all the videos that he's made on it. And I just think it's such a, like, goofy project, but... It sounds like it's really fun. But yeah, I would 100% try it. Did I publicly release my no-hit notes? Well, you would have to be more specific. There has been one run. I think that I've publicly released notes on, and it's DS3 boss no-hit, and they're kind of out of date, honestly. I mean, it's still pretty good, but... I think that hitting that wall is working. But I just can't get here fast enough. Wait, did I end up giving the notes license? I can't remember, dude. Probably not, I guess. Yeah, I guess I just totally forgot about that. Yeah, that's right. That's my bad. And very classic, I might add. What is this now? Yeah, I totally forgot. How is this so scuffed? What do I do, man? I guess maybe just elixir. You know what? What if I had to elixir and I'm just gonna elixir, bro. Just simply elixir. I'm sure I have enough. All my fault. Sense hasn't gone the run yet. Maybe in part. Yeah. Maybe. Is that Sage the one that I hear back there, or there might be one underneath? It could be the FPS. FPS 100% does affect stuff on this run. There's no question. There's certain strats that I can't do on this because of the frame rate. Why are you doing this, though? Or, you know what? I guess you just elixir and just sneak around. Set up an Elden Rings to turn you from doing no hit. Yeah, that's totally fair. Like, I would recommend doing Souls before Elden Ring, probably. Dude, Abhorrent Beast is so bad. Like, he's a really cool boss, but the final phase is so garbage. Yep. That's luckily we can just simply skip it. But yeah, he is abhorrent, you're right. Man, spend like 2 hours on this one fucking part. Yeah, 50 minutes setup just to lose to a meme. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That is pretty much right. That's why the setup, like, script that I had doing those runner quests, so nice, dude. What about getting into WoW? I got into WoW a couple years ago, but like just a tiny bit. I know there's the big, like, what the hell is it called? TBC or something? I don't know anything. I don't know much about it, but yeah, let me change this note, I guess. Yeah, the Master Run setup was terrible, dude. Like, I don't even know why I did that. I just find those low damage runs in Elden Ring are just not that fun because of the setup. And then I feel like a big part of it is missing. If I just skip it, it's just a big part of the run missing. So that's kind of just why I don't do it in that game. Like, I don't know if I want to. I think doing something region locked would be way better. And that's what I was thinking about, that level 1 plus your region locked run, but we'll see. That's a run that I think would be worth doing, probably. Maybe. We'll see. I started routing it a little bit, but didn't get super far. Okay, so we need 72 Arcane Haze. That works. Need 2 Bastard of Loran. Need 14 for that. Yeah, I can't even... I can't understate how much more fun it is to do low damage runs in the Souls games compared to Elden Ring. I don't know if I'm the only one who thinks that. I guess more specifically Dark Souls 3. I think Dark Souls 3 is the most perfect game for doing stuff like that in. Maybe I'm biased. That's very possible. But Dark Souls 3 low damage runs are just so much fun, man. And in every way, like... I guess it's just how the game is broken up. It just makes it so much fun to do. The bosses are on a level that are, like, pretty tough, but not, like, bullshit like Elden Ring bosses. For the most part. And you have a good variety of options that are strong at low damage as well. Like, I think it's perfect. Okay, so we are going... Where? Ah, yes. First Undefiled Chalice. one wants to do a 30-minute concert fight. Yeah, I don't disagree. Brooke has a polar opposite opinion. Really? Interesting. But yeah, I also admit I could be very biased because obviously DS3 is the game I've run the most. So so am I not going to do that level 1+0 boss run? Well, that's what I was just saying earlier. Like, I think that's the run that sounds interesting to me because you don't have a big setup for it. You do, but it's broken up nicely, I guess. And I think the progression of building up my character sounds pretty good on that run, right? Because the idea would be you do Limgrave, you do Liurnia, you do Altus, right? And then you go to Caelid, get the Meteorite Staff, and then you get like that whole side of the build unlocked. And then you probably just do that for the rest of the game, but... And you know what? Like, maybe I should just do base game or something. Maybe I should just do base game. And just do, like, maybe add DLC in after, or just simply not do it if I don't want to. But yeah, that's definitely something I'm going to route. Nephew attempting SO1+0 base game, like with region locked or no? Because the thing, I started routing that run without region lock, and it's just not... The problem with it is it's the same as doing the other runs. It's just like you spend all the first part getting set up. You just, like, you go get Meteorite Staff, and then your build kind of just stays... Felt like it just stayed the same for most of the run. No, I wouldn't do true level 1, no. I would do, like, stat boosting as well. And that's another thing with the region lock, is you don't just go get all the stat boosting gear right away. And so your build does have to evolve. So that's why it sounds fun to me. That's why it sounds fun. Obviously, it would be very tough. Very tough run. Like, one of the harder runs I've done, most likely. But yeah, that sounds pretty cool. Next Elden Ring no-hit I do would be that. I think for sure. But then, yeah, you still have to deal with, like, Fire Giant and stuff. But level 1+0 damage is pretty good, honestly. If you're, you know, with status effects and stuff, you can just rot Fire Giant. Phase 2 is pretty much taken care of. Next and last Elden Ring hitless run. Yeah, probably. I think I would do base game to start. DLC would be like a bigger accomplishment, obviously, but like, can I be bothered to do all bosses in the DLC with fucking 10,000 NPC bosses? And I just don't think I could be bothered, dude. Like, it sounds so unappealing. Sounds horrible. So yeah, maybe I just do base game. Sounds way more fun. Yeah, the game does have so much garbage in it. It really does. Has a lot of garbage. I mean, even the base game does as well, but yeah, I could do level 1+0 region locked all great runes or something, but I don't like that. I don't think I like that. I'm supposed to go this way first, I think. Yeah, because like, if I'm not doing all boss, I don't really see much of a point of doing it, I guess. Nah, I was talking about that earlier. Like, I'm not doing... The Master Run was not the most fun. No, I don't hate Elden Ring. I've talked about this before. Elden Ring is my favorite game from Software. It's one of my favorite games ever, for sure. It's just not that fun to do no-hit runs in. Like, and there's nothing wrong with that. It doesn't make the game bad. But that is just a fact. It is not... Dude, what? It's just not fun to do no-hit runs in, for the most part. I really walked on that? Or no, the trap's disabled now. Yeah, yeah, SO1 plus you're all boss in DS2 for sure. Okay, well. NG plus 7 for DS2? Surely, dude. Surely NG plus 7. How about I focus on... I gotta focus on this run first, probably. Like, this run is definitely the most complicated run I've ever even thought of attempting. With the 6 games, I mean. Dude, I like, the route sounds horrible. I'm not gonna lie. Farming alluring skulls is just not something I want to do. That sounds horrible. But I thought the strat for flex style was to, like, I thought you just poison misted or something. Five 10-minute farm. I guess it's not that bad. But then what about peasant set? That was another thing that really sucked. I think when I got my SO1 run, I think I just simply dropped it for myself or something. Really was on the... I can't believe I walked on that, dude. It didn't seem like I did. You know, I was supposed to mark here. Okay, here's the other keeper of the old lords, or whatever the name is. Surely I make this. Nice. I forget if I'm supposed to walk forward or backwards here. Either way, I'm not doing it right now. Forward doesn't seem right. Oh boy, here we go. The keyboard is being pressed. This isn't really how this is supposed to go. Like, this is supposed to be pretty much fully scripted. Not really, but... Not supposed to last this, even close to this long. Oh, here we go. The sticky keys are being activated. And then the way she's looking back at it. It's crazy, dude. have to remember if it's walking backwards or forwards after the... After the visceral. I missed what happened. I looked away. What happened? Maybe it is forward. Surely someone knows what happened there. This is... I don't think this is right. Something's wrong with the boss. Maybe it's a 90 FPS. Blur blocked the view, but how did I not get the visceral? Oops. Here we go. Oops. Well, I guess we're not getting through all the chalices tonight. Because we are not even... well, we're about halfway through. Any claw marks? I only have the one. Only one claw mark. We got the moon, and we have the stam one. Throw an R1 after visceral? No, we want to bait out the parry loop, but somehow I wasn't getting it very consistently here. Walking forward too far? Yeah, it might be that. I don't know. Could be. Could probably just go watch when I was doing this before. I don't think I'm walking too far forward. Doesn't seem that way. Like, if anything, it's not forward enough or something. I don't know. Oh. Maybe. Oh, yeah, I do remember getting that attack as well. How long have I been streaming? Like today or overall? Today, 6.5 hours overall. I started streaming in 2017. And I've been doing no hit runs pretty much the entire time. Okay. This part is kind of... I remember spending a while here. At least I got a job. To be fair, I had a real job until... It's like the end of 2022. Oh. I forgot this guy was here. Oh, yes. Okay, I remember that. I should write that down, actually, because you need to not sprint behind here. I thought, or... No, you can sprint here, but we have to sneak to the door, I think. Raid Shadow Legend streamer, dude. I wish. No, I'm just kidding. Definitely not. If you're a gacha streamer, then you... Like, it's pretty much, I feel like, a requirement to spend at least, like, 50k on the game or something. From the sounds of it. I think we go right. And then we elixir. The enemy can drop some pretty good gems. Am I gonna do full runs before I move on from Bloodborne? Oh yeah, I'm gonna get the run before I do anything else. That was a horrible throw. Luckily, pungents in this game last for like 10 seconds, so... Oh boy, I didn't write the script down for this. Oh god. Okay. That's maybe a problem. Oh shit, dude. Do I remember it? I'm just gonna have to watch it. I'm gonna have to go find it. I'm gonna have to find it. I'm not getting like a preview of these. Pretty late. Okay, it should be in here. Oh yeah, it was literally right there. I should write this down. I guess I was too lazy or something. But yeah, I found a script for this boss, which is big because this boss is so damn annoying. Except for the Hawk Super Bowl. Honestly, I don't care about NFL very much. So Hawk on D's nuts. Yeah, sprinting. But yeah, like I guess Seahawks are my favorite team, but I just don't really care. So we do that, and then we go underneath him. I can't believe I didn't write this down, but dude. So that was R1, L1, L1. Timing's precise. R1, L1 head. R1. And I got to full stam there, I think, right? Or full stam here. As well, Dino spoiling E3 through the thumbnail. Well, yeah, you know what? I actually saw that. I was kind of thinking the same thing, but I don't think it's not like not really a spoiler. I mean, you could have predicted that. Well, I don't know. It's not really a spoiler. You think it's a spoiler? I mean, maybe. It's a very nice script, honestly. Took a while to figure it out, if I remember correctly. The stamina is very precise on the strat. I think the reason the way I messed it up last time is I missed one of those R1s to the head. Yep. Okay. Oh, that's bad. Okay. How much stamina do I need to regen there? Yeah, so that's too much. There it is. Okay. Oh, just kidding. Maybe it was right. I just didn't aim properly, I think. I just missed. I just didn't aim right. The way my character got launched was pretty funny. Interesting to see if the next game has limb cutting or breaking. I kind of like it. Definitely the cutting, I think, is the best. But I like limb breaks as well. Like, just something that changes the dynamic of a fight, I think is great. You know, something like what the Rotten has, I think is really nice. I would certainly like to see them exploring that more. Yeah, they got rid of tail cuts. I like tail cuts were fine too, but I don't know. Like, that would definitely be one way that they could make bosses feel more dynamic instead of just giving them bullshit attacks. Is yeah, like make it so that you can target specific things, or maybe you like need to target specific things for attacks to be dodgeable. That sounds sick as hell, dude. Well, maybe. I mean, it could be insanely annoying, but I don't think they've tried anything like that, right? Where they're, you know, they have some bullshit attack and you need to, the way to avoid it is to like break their arm so that they can't do it anymore or something like that. That was really close. It's a very satisfying script. Especially because this boss has so much health. It's kind of sick that we can fully script him like this. Looks like Sullivan's Beast. Yeah, yeah. Pretty much. Ceaseless Discharge. Huh? What about him? I should do that one more time. I actually nearly messed it up there. The annoying lava attack that you can stop by breaking his arm. I honestly didn't even know about that. Like what is that? The thing is, every time I fought Ceaseless is just baiting out the one arm slam, and that is the entire fight. So I don't even know what move you mean. There you go, that's a better dodge. I don't know if I need to do that dash in. Yeah, I've done Bloodborne, all bosses no hit with no chalices already. Whoops. Any magical way to play Bloodborne on PC? That is what I'm doing at the moment. We should have checked to see where those guys were before I did this. Is it only rats in here? I said it would elixir, but... Yeah, okay. Isn't it insane that a boss like the headless Bloodletting Beast is so far in. It's so unfortunate because that boss is so scuffed. I wish I could do him sooner, but you just can't. I think I'm doing him as early as I can, basically. Because I was really hoping I could find some sort of cheese for him. But I don't know. Nothing I've seen. Nothing I've seen or been able to figure out. R1, L1 to head 3 times. Buff, R1, L1. Okay. This fight's kind of boring. Yeah, like the boss I was saying earlier, that's probably one of the worst executed bosses in any Souls game. Like I just don't understand how it could be so bad. R1, L1. Oh. Oh boy. That was something. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm supposed to... Oh my god. Whoops. Forgot what I was meant to do. Or did it the wrong order. It's the coolest boss in Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and Souls Trilogy. Like, overall, like for not for each game, but in all the games. Coolest boss? Like, I kind of think Ivory King's got something, dude. Okay, for each game, Bloodborne, I think the coolest is... I mean, Gehrman's kind of a Chad. I'm gonna say Gehrman for this game. Elden Ring, I think... Hmm. Yeah, Bale's a good pick. Oops, I missed. Hello? Okay, surely. There we go. Oh! Good thing these aren't last giant hitboxes. I kind of... Something was messed up on the transition there. Like maybe I'm supposed to have lightning as well. Like, so, I don't know. That wasn't right. Or maybe I'm supposed to Ash after I... Or I'm supposed to Ash before I go in for the stun or something? Because the boss... We want the boss to go straight into the final phase. And that did not happen there. Okay, what was I saying? The coolest boss in Elden Ring... Like, coolest, not best. Yeah, it could be Bale, I guess, but it's almost like... Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be Bale, I guess. When he gets those... I don't know what they are. Those, like, spectral wings in Phase 2. It is pretty insane. So sure, I'll say Bale, Elden Ring, and then... What? Dark Souls 1, coolest boss. Artorias for sure. Dark Souls 2, Ivory King for sure. DS3... I'm going to say Nameless King. Is that it? If Demon Souls included, coolest boss in Demon Souls... False King Alant, probably. Nah, Cinder's not cooler than Nameless King. No chance, dude. Cinder's actually very generic, I feel like. Like Cinder, you just kind of walk up there and I mean, it's cool that it's like the past character and stuff, but I mean, it's just like some, I mean, the arena's not great, but the backdrop is. But no, he's just like a guy running at you. Like he's a really fun fight, but he's like, I don't think he's that cool. But Nameless King, you're fighting him on a cloud. He flies in on the dragon. The insanely cool cutscene. Times 2. There are 2 cool cutscenes. When you pull the lever and and in Phase 2. Yeah, Penetrator's pretty cool too, actually. That's a good point. Yeah, you know what? That's a fair point. Penetrator's cool. Any other game I missed? Yeah, I was trying to, like, Sekiro... I don't know about Sekiro, man. coolest boss in that game, I feel like... I mean, it got to be Sword Saint Ishin, I guess, but... Kind of Chad. Got a little... Sword Saint got a little boring to you? Yeah, but I'm not talking about, like, the fight. I'm talking about just how cool they look, pretty much. How cool they are. Because, yeah, I don't think Nameless is the best fight in DS3, but... Man, it's cool. Part of why I like him so much. I should go to sleep instead of doing this boss again, dude. Father Owl? But I don't think Father Owl is even in the conversation at all, dude. Is he really that cool? How many have I done? 2? I honestly have no idea. Or is that only 1? Whatever I'm doing on that attack is wrong. Right. Here's the annoying thing is that the bone marrow ash doesn't last forever. So I think I have the wrong gun out. Huh. I don't remember having... I'm doing something wrong, I think. Maybe I'm too close. Great. Good one. Yeah, that was more correct. Rip the pellet. That's kind of the only reason to attack these legs, too, but... I guess it does a tiny bit of damage. Those hitboxes are so forgiving on his stomps, dude. Well, we're getting through, dude. I mean, we're nearly at the end, I guess. It is kind of funny, though, that getting to this point in the Chalice dungeons is actually pretty easy. Like, as long as you don't mess up a running section, like, the bosses aren't really too tough, but all the tough bosses are concentrated right at the end. You got, like, Yarnum, and then you got that headless beast, and you got... I mean, the abhorrent beasts aren't too bad. But, yeah, the Descendant, though. The second through Marion Descendant is a pain in the ass, dude. This goddamn throwing sickle attacks are just so annoying. And especially because if he had the arena of the first one, it would be no problem, but he doesn't. He's got a thin hallway. Quite bad. But a good thing for this type of run? It is never a good thing to have the hard stuff at the end. It is never a good thing. But anyways, I'm going to end for tonight, guys. Yeah, it is, like, there's a reason why on every no-hit run where I have a choice, I always put the hardest stuff as soon as possible. And the simple reason is that if it's the hardest thing, I'm probably more likely to reset to it. And so I want to put it as soon as possible so that I can get it out of the way early, right? And that means if I do reset, I don't waste as much time. And when the hardest stuff is at the end, that means you are potentially wasting the maximum amount of time if you reset to it. Like I usually want to have like an easy, smooth sailing end of the run, or at least I try to. But in this case, it's not really possible. So, yeah, just like with the way chalices are laid out, it's just simply not possible. But anyways, have a good night, you guys. Should be back on tomorrow. And I guess we just keep working on this, dude. Unless, I don't know, like unless I start up it might be fun to start some Elden Ring run up as well. Or that DS3 Deathless Rando that I was talking about. But I do want to focus on this. I do need to do a lot of practice, though. Like, probably off-stream practice, because I just need to sit there on the bosses and just fight them for a while. So, I don't know. We'll see. But anyways, take care, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow.